Oh boy, so much. We also, as I recall, we also began this downtime at, well, what immediately followed the death of Bobby's father was a riot by the Boracelts. Yeah. The city's kind of fucked up. Yeah, for sure. Swerve. Bobby is quite arousing.
Oh boy.
Yeah.
Sorry, I think that was kind of half aimed at me then, wasn't it? that comment. It's alright, I'm having some sound issues.
At least.
Yeah, it's like so quiet we can barely hear it.
I can't hear you very well.
And I don't know what's going on. I've got everything turned up full.
Make sure you're not muted, Gothy.
Yeah, make sure you're not muted. Okay, good.
On OBS.
Princess, make sure click on Gothy's name in the Discord and make sure the volume is all the way up on that one.
It's on 200%.
Okay. That's
Yeah. Gothy, check your OBS. Yes, we can hear us on the stream, but not you.
Oh, that's weird.
Oh, that's weird.
What have you done?
Yes.
You weren't muted.
What? Oh, because you keep messing around with your sound settings, right?
So what have you done?
Oh, companions.
Okay, that gives me 2 minutes to...
Bear with us just a hot second, folks.
In the meantime,
So the owl
as I
bear.
was saying, the little slot of the layout that has Nessa and Danaway, very cute, like that.
I was thinking about putting Esker, but I kept misnaming it as Wesker, and so we decided not.
Oh man.
Yes.
Little Falcon Week open up 7 minutes.
Oh god, that's from 5, isn't it?
Yes, that makes me realize that I transcribed my character sheet over to D&D Beyond. Because it's never been easier with D&D Beyond. But I don't have a character sheet for Esker on there. So I do still have to use that PDF. For my sweet good boy Esker.
Apply. Okay, now it's picking me up. I
Hooray!
believe.
You have been picked up.
So the whole intro.
Whole intro's fucked.
From the top.
Ay, hold on, there's one thing I've got to do to my thing, because I think it's not on there now. Oh no, it is on there. Okay, now it's picking me up. And now I can hear echo.
Yes, sorry.
Yeah.
It was Mage the whole time.
Yeah. Okay, so... Okay, back from top. Okay. Christ.
This is why we're here.
Yeah, sorry.
It's not D&D.
Yeah, so...
You go wrong.
Now having to do the intro again. I'm not gonna. So welcome everybody to the world of Elizium again. Episode 8. So last time when we left our watchers, they basically saved the entire city, not only from Captain Madraut, Tsuri, the young silver dragon in disguise, but a huge raid from the Boracelts who raided the top half of Dulldawn. In which they were able to help / save Lucy as well. Unfortunately, the king did die by Madraut's hands. However, we do now have a new king in King Bobby.
Yay.
And, for their efforts, the party received 10,000 gold, Lady Marie's former estate, and a favour each from the king personally. And for once, they actually have a bit of relaxation time, if you will, as they have 30 days downtime, which we're going to find out what they're doing now. Was that good enough for an intro? If I got to do take 3?
No. I would say that's good.
Roll for persuasion.
Okay, hold on.
Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I thought I had to roll. Okay.
Oh, don't worry. I'm rolling deception just in case. Okay. Somebody quick do math for me. What's 11 plus an 8?
Well,
Nice.
Okay, there's my deception check.
Well, I rolled a 3, so
Fuck.
Alright, do
is
it
that
again.
is that a signal for take 3?
Yes.
No.
What had you done?
We're taking a piss, basically.
No, what had you done with the OBS?
Basically,
Yeah, we got
for
that.
some reason, my it wasn't picking up my mic.
It was
Oh,
fucked, so I unfucked it.
Basically, yes. But now everything's fine. So, yay. So, on that note, I suppose the best way to do this is what order do you guys want to do this in? Because obviously we're going to be going through, each individual's downtime.
Juicy, tasty RP.
And my Windows thing went off. Yay, I like that that's going to be on there. Bloody thing.
Just real quick, where did you say that I was supposed to put those pictures of the Tanway miniature?
Just put them in images under D&D players. I mean, you could put them in general images if you want.
You want to share with our viewers the cutie Wolfie?
Yep.
Okay, so put them in where? General images.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, cool.
And on that note, bit of shilling, if you want to see those images, join our Discord, which you can do by pressing the Facebook button below.
Yeah.
Probably the best use of the Facebook logo ever. You click on Facebook, you get taken to something useful.
Yeah. That is too true.
I'm not a cynic, you are.
I didn't even use Facebook, so there you go.
I did. You're not missing anything.
Okay, so yeah, what order do you guys want to take this? Is there anybody that particularly wants to go first? Anybody particularly wants to go last?
I'm not even 100% sure exactly what I'm doing. Like,
I guess-
like, to be quite
Okay,
honest.
we can work with that.
Okay, so I guess we'll figure it out along the way then, shall we?
Okay.
The answer is simple. The king.
Getting all
Yeah,
so-
yeah, it's not a matter. It's not a question of what. It's a question of whom.
Where's the pictures?
You've lost it.
Marriage. All right. All right. I'll kick things off if you guys want.
All right.
Hey,
Sure.
X, I know you got plans.
I have a very waxy list.
Hot.
Oh yes, literally.
Literally. That's a story for another time.
Hmm.
First things first, I'm gonna bring up something else here because I'm smart. I want to say over the course of it was 30 days, right?
Yeah, 30 days.
Katterina had a hell of a week leading up to this month.
Yeah, no, she did.
Lots of realizations,
Yeah.
lots of things, and now she is the whole party is staying in this estate. It's beautiful. Katterina has. I'm assuming there's a second floor of this place, right?
No, there isn't actually a second floor. But what there is like what does it
like
call?
pagoda roof, right?
Yeah, like is veranda the right word? Like a. It's like an open a ceiling garden. That's the way I freaking call it.
Okay.
You know, because I'm so middle class. You know.
Maybe a hot tub up there.
What are you talking about? We're all swish here. We're all
We live
But-
in bougie.
But the floor plan is definitely big enough that it can fit all of you easily.
good. Well, Katterina has laid claim to probably one of the smaller rooms that are available. She doesn't need much. She
Do you
needs a
actually
place-
want a floor plan to see which rooms you get?
Ooh, not gonna lie, the answer is yes.
Okay, there you go.
I still
Uh,
like that.
Wiggling my fingers there like it's interior
So,
decorating.
hold on, I gotta do the preview thing, cause yay.
We must ensure maximum feng shui.
Give me one
Screenshot
second.
that floor plan.
Now keep in mind, some of you players are not safe. I may be dragging you into things.
I trust.
There you go.
Oh, there
Yeah, full of acid.
Bleak.
Okay.
So I do realize part of it is taken up by the DM screen, but
That's
work with it.
Actually, one of those sections that's under the DM screen, I think, is where Lady Mer brought me into. play
Yeah.
for her.
Yeah, that's her room.
It's just like it's just the end of it
Yeah,
is
those
covered.
What's little guest rooms? These little guest rooms.
Yeah.
That's beautiful.
Like beforehand, you would assume that they were like servants' quarters.
Mm-hmm.
But there are like little, like guest rooms and that.
Is that a pool or just a fountain?
I think it's a fountain.
Yes.
That's a pool if you're small enough.
Yeah.
I mean, you
Right.
can use it as a pool if you want. There's nothing for stopping you guys now.
So is that section of the house covered by a ceiling? Covered
Yeah.
by a roof as well. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
It's a closed-in courtyard.
I mean, I would flip the map over to show you, but
But there's a bear. There's an owlbear there.
yeah, there's now bear there, and there's a mimic who can
Oh,
lash
really?
out its tongue at me. So,
Oh.
and I'm
Fair
not gonna
enough.
risk it. Yeah.
I think if we go to the north, is this? Well, yeah. If we go to the camera north end of the house, I think we just feel like a sinister aura.
a frightening presence, you may say.
Menacing.
Oh my god.
I mean, you could say it's well guarded, so.
So yeah, we got the courtyard. I'm moving my mouse over it as if you can see it. I'm just I'm fingering the map right now. We got the courtyard at the top end of that. We have the gardening shack where we did our clandestine efforts to
Yeah.
take that document. Then I guess that's the master bedroom basically is what.
Yeah.
the
Yeah.
room is. And
So.
there's a little like smoking room, like a little lounge,
Yeah.
and it's where the dramatic reveal.
And the
dramatic
one on
happens.
the end is like you could say it's like another master bedroom. So it's like if you
yeah,
go
okay,
across.
excellent.
So
It's kind of mirrored.
yeah.
In that respect.
And then there's another one southwest.
Yeah, the southwest corner.
Yeah, and then you've got the three or four smaller ones.
Oh man. So Katterina, as I understand it, sleeps just wherever the fuck, and probably is curling up by the instruments.
I mean, she could literally take one of the shrubberies, probably.
She could, and she probably would find a way to be comfortable and very, very cush in it.
Because
So
my concern is like, who's gonna be stuck with one of the servants' quarters? You know, who's gonna be stuck
Katterina's
with
probably going to take one of the servants' quarters because she doesn't.
I mean,
really
you guys don't
have
have
one.
servants. That's the thing.
that? Not yet.
Not yet.
learn that spell yet.
Oh,
I
yeah.
haven't learned. I haven't learned.
Vulen might know all, but he is somewhat lazy.
Oh, dude,
Some
that's wizards, man. That's wizards in a nutshell. That's, yeah. Why do yourself? What you know?
Why? Hold on,
Wizards
wait.
for
Why
knowledge.
do yourself?
What?
Well, I guess once you
Why
you
do
know,
yourself when you have servants to do you
power.
for you?
I have learned a new spell. I'm going to summon a dryad. What for? For tea.
Don't worry about it.
We don't even need bags or leaves or anything. It just sticks a branch in the
Don't bother me for the next 2 hours.
story of my life. Yeah,
Okay.
she just kind of sneaks into, like, she drops all her stuff in one of the smaller quarters down there, like
Okay.
her bags, her one instrument, her staves, and her all that fun stuff. She just needs a bed to sleep in and a square foot of floor to sit down on when she eats.
I mean, if you take one of those smaller ones, you're right across from the kitchen.
Even better.
Oh, is that what it is? Yeah, awesome.
She's the kind of person that will sleepwalk. Go.
I'd imagine you literally take the one that got the door right across from the kitchen.
You know what? Yes.
What, the double bed? The double bed?
The single bed?
No, single bed.
The only servant's quarter with a single bed. You know what? Fuck it. It's canon. Katterina calls dibs on that room.
Sick.
There's a total of 4 places in this estate that you can find her. In that room, in the big old foyer there with the 12 couches. In the music room, just kind of plunking away at strings, just go. Hey, she spent a lot of this time like trying to figure out other instruments. Like she picked up the violin, wasn't quite for her. She picked up a flute and she thought about it. She picked up a harpsichord and said, "Ow, my back." And outside of those 3 places, she likes to hang out on the roof.
Alright.
The stars are beautiful in Dulldawn, especially when there's no clouds and no giant tree in the way.
And an honorable mention is the kitchen.
Honorable, man. Come on. That's like asking, do you breathe? Of course she can be found in the kitchen. She's not good with stir frying. She's probably singed a few hairs, but she's trying. She's working on them.
She does her level best.
Gothy, I'm going to put it. Where did I? There it is. I'm going to just kind of throw it your way that this just kind of happened. It doesn't need to be RP'd or set out. Because she now has proficiency in it, she is going to invest in a set of studded leather armor.
Okay.
Because less squishy.
Yeah, no, of course.
Just wait till later levels. So I will subtract that gold accordingly. Something she's been thinking about for a while, and after about a week or so sitting around in the city, she said, okay, I'm going to do this. She grabs a chunk of parchment, grabs her quill, dips in ink, and she writes, about as formally as possible, a letter to the king.
Okay.
Requesting, even if just once this month, to possibly train in blades with Commander Tallius.
Okay. And so is this the favor that you're cashing in, essentially?
Yeah, it was either that or read up on family trees, and she can't be fucking bothered. She would rather learn how to use a sword properly.
All right, so doesn't take that long. I mean, you can literally, you're not far from actually like the gateway to Castle Camelot and just prop it in the post box. So it eventually gets to the king. There's a letter back, and saying, I will fulfill your request. I will speak with Commander Tallius. A day or so later, you hear a knock at the door of the manor, and whoever opens it will see Commander Tallius.
Somewhere down the hallway, Katterina's yawning.
So, you wanted to learn how to do swordplay, huh?
Huh?
Yes, you.
Yeah. A little.
Right, so stop yawning, grab your gear, and let's go.
Okay. She bolts around the corner into her room, grabs her like box standard rapier, straps it around her hip, throws on the cloak, and off she goes.
Okay. So
I'll be back.
Have fun.
So Commander Talius leads you back towards the castle, and towards the grounds outside of it, where you can see a bunch of the soldiers are trained. It is literally like a training grounds, and she takes you there. And over the course of 30 days, with some difficulty, but you manage to get the hang of it near the end of it, of using blades.
Nice.
Now, I do have to ask for mechanical reasons.
Yes.
Which blade in particular are you learning?
Well, specifically the rapier that I bought.
All right, and you are now proficient in rapiers
Beauty. And
by the end of the
this
30
will-
days.
Sweet. Making notes because that will hold me over until later level.
And if there is anybody in chat that is questioning the amount of time it takes to learn skills and stuff like that, yes, it is a little homebrewed, I will admit, but just for the sheer time that we have to learn stuff, it's just gonna happen that way, alright? Just to put your mind at rest.
I want to ask something real quick
For a month.
Yeah,
That'll teach you something.
regarding, like learning new stuff,
Yeah.
that kind of thing. Are we talking like, say, within, say, like what a ranger can do, or what a barbarian can do, or does it mean anything?
Anything. I mean,
Okay,
within
so I-
reason.
Yeah, anything you can justify.
Yeah.
'Tis theater.
Okay.
So say if you wanna learn how to bluff some more people, so you'd say you'd wanna try and swindle some more people, so say you wanna learn get proficient in deception. You could do.
Spend time with Vendrak.
Okay, I was thinking more along the lines of, like weapons.
Okay, so in that case, it would be one specific type of weapon.
Okay.
It's
I'm
not like a
still-
category, not like
No.
martial or exotic or whatever. It'd be a weapon.
A
Like
Yeah.
Right. Okay.
Because if you checked out the list that Jess linked about the downtime activities,
Oh, no.
you can
That.
be
I will
doing
grab that.
I
anything
will-
easy from training to making
Okay,
friends. You know,
okay.
Fucking all making friends.
Okay, so I will say this, now that you brought that up. There is one thing that might happen a bit later on where we bend that rule slightly.
Oh. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But it is only going to be a one-time off, and that was more because of a mistake I made last stream. And
Dude.
somebody's going to basically help me out on that.
Oh.
Mysteries.
Okie doke. Oh, there's the PDF.
But apart from that, yeah, it's pretty much like one piece of, armor, one piece of weapon.
Like something among that list of activities that I imagine Nevaeh in particular would likely be doing is carousing.
Crazy.
Like you're going out and you're partying. You're just hobnobbing.
Going out and partying.
Yeah, please. That'll do me.
Yeah, homie, you're making friends. Friends, friends are important.
Yeah.
Right, I've got it up now, so I'm gonna have a read through.
Alright, well, while we're doing
Oh, bro.
Katterina stuff, you read through that.
Okie dokie.
And don't worry about the time so much on there. I mean,
Yeah, don't worry about time. Just
Yeah,
ignore
we
that for now.
because we're cutting it down to 30 days, aren't we?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is the end of the arc of the anime, and we're kind of getting up to speed before we start the next
Beach
season.
episode.
Yeah, this is the training bit.
It's a beach episode.
That hasn't officially come yet. Anyway, so command over the 30 days, you eventually learn how to use. You come to grips more with a rapier more than any other kind of sword, and you feel that you're more comfortable with a rapier. Commander Talius is somewhat impressed by your skill. But obviously she does constantly remind you that there is room for improvement.
Always, Commander.
Yes. Now, if that is all, obviously she says it's after 30 days, not one.
Yeah.
If that's all, I need to get back to my duties, not only for commanding the watch, but dealing with His Royal Highness.
How's Bobby working with you as his advisor?
His Majesty is difficult. However, he is making waves of improvement. For a start, there is now going to be a city council.
Oh, really?
Yes, composing of the king, myself as the advisor and the commander of the City Watch, the new general in place of the soldiers, one representative from each district, and obviously the Grand Wizard in the Wizard's Tower, the Archmage.
Wow. You're really moving up, aren't you?
Yes, moving up, but then I have to deal with all those people on a daily basis.
Commander, how well do you know about His Majesty?
I've only grown really to know His Majesty over the last the past month, really, as I came into my seat of power through hard work, might I add. Only 5 years ago. So, and until that point, I had no real dealings with royalty.
If I might offer some advice, Commander?
Yes.
If His Majesty, Bobby, is going to be a part of these city council meetings, or if you have trouble talking to him, bring sweets.
Right. On that note, any particular kind? Perhaps a jawbreaker might help.
Oh. As you were, Commander. She spins on her heel and walks away.
Okay.
Let's see, 1, 2. You guys, about the estate, you notice that everybody's favorite gremlin is not so much a rag of like a bundle of green rags anymore. You're actually seeing human clothing on her lately. Most of the time walking around the estate, instead of loads of green, she's wearing kind of what looks like a just fucking civilian's outfit. She's got like not bright, but like light gray trousers. She's got a white tunic tucked in, and this. She's got a couple different vests. Some are forest green, some are this deep crimson, some that are like a dark blue.
Okay.
It's almost like a swashbuckler's thing.
You actually notice over the 30 days, Katterina.
Yes.
That one or two, items that you've, placed in your room and that, they seem to have gone missing, and then a couple of days later they get returned. Exactly where you left them.
What items?
Nothing of particular note. So like like little things from like your what was it? Did you have the Explorers pack? Was it
I did.
Yeah, it's so like just little objects from that, just little things, like stuff you would notice, but nothing that's too important.
It just vanished and then it comes back?
Yeah, it comes back just like a day or so later.
Can I inspect some of that shit, see if anything's changed?
Yeah, go for investigation. Yeah, sure.
Investigation.
Investigation.
Yeah.
Grab a gird. That's a total of 13.
No, that just nothing's been really tampered with. It's almost been like it's been taken away and then put back exactly where it was.
Huh. That's weird. Okay. Takes care of that. Clothes. Take care of the hat and the cloak later. What's Vendrak doing right now?
Well, that's a good question. Well, the idea for Vendra, for the most part, is that he would be spending time both making that commission.
Mm-hmm.
If you have yet asked for that, I suppose you have.
This might be a good transition point.
I was gonna say I'm about to.
Vendrak's pulling
Outside of doing this with Vendrak, there's only one other thing I need to do. So do you want me to do the other thing first?
And actually,
Well, I have a
Vendrak.
question.
Vendrak. For the sake of story, if you don't mind, could you go last? I just thought of a
I
reason.
don't mind going last.
Can you
but,
go last? Thank you.
I don't mind going last, but
you probably know the reason why I want you to go last.
I do.
Yeah, so
But I do want to ask a couple little things.
Okay, sure, go ahead.
Just little things, because if I was planning, because I was already planning on training in a new mastery, right? Similar to how Katterina is.
Well, not the mastery part. You're just training to be proficient with it.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant.
Yeah.
So would I technically be around at the same time, or?
Yeah, you obviously everybody's popping in as they're doing their things over the course of the 30 days. Everybody's popping in and out of your new manor. So
Right.
you would catch each other. Like, worst comes to worst, everybody has to sleep, so you catch it just before everybody goes to bed.
Mm-hmm. And well, the thing is that so Katterina had to pay for or used a favor to get the training.
Yes.
Yes, I did.
So is that going to be? Should I be using my favor as well for my own respective training?
We'll see, because I know you're fucking asking.
Oh, it's fine if I do. I don't care. I just
all right,
know.
yeah. Let's say you
wanna
use
keep
your
it fair.
favor. Yeah, let's say you use your favor. Yeah.
All right. So I suppose then when Katterina was writing the letter, I guess Vendrak saw it and it's like he scribbled something up. Yeah, train me too. And he had it like chicken scratch and.
Nah.
Down in the bottom corner.
Yeah.
Hashtag.
And so.
Yeah, I'd probably put in PS. Say hi to Bobby for me.
Oh, see, I thought you were doing it a slightly different way.
Well, because I was going to train in that kind of area with the guard, I think, pretty much. So.
No, I thought you were actually. Well, what you told me is you were going to train with Bobby.
Oh no, with his men.
Oh right, okay.
I'm excited for what your downtime is now.
Anyway, that's all I wanted to ask is make sure like if he's using favor, because I'll also be using the favor.
All right, cool. Yeah, sure.
All right.
So did you want me to do the other thing first and then talk to Vendrak, and then he can just do that at the start of his turn?
Well,
Yeah.
Vendrak's around. I mean, you can always talk to me whenever you feel like.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's got to catch me at the right hour.
Yeah.
Okay, here's what I'm gonna do. Vendrak, where are you right this instant? Just give me a location because I can work with it. We're gonna act out that commission.
Oh, jeez, I don't know. What time of the day is it?
Midday.
I would assume I'd still be training, or having like a lunch break.
Okay, so in that case, yeah, you'll actually, surprisingly, Katterina, during one of the first days that you go to the training area around the castle, you see Vendrak running around in plate armor.
Vendrak?
Covered in sweat,
Looking rather gassed.
What are you doing here?
I can Say the same to you.
I'm training with Commander Talius. I want to be a little better with this. Vendrak, you got a minute?
Probably for the best. Yeah, let's take a moment and.
Yeah, come on. Let's go sit down. I gotta ask you about something.
All right. Lead the way.
All right. So we're gonna head over to just the nearest pile of barrels.
Okay.
See if you can hop up on one.
Hop up on a barrel.
Katterina's going to hop up on one and sit like completely.
Acrobatics
cross-legged
check.
on the top. Okay.
Well, I'm definitely rolling acrobatics. I'm still wearing the fucking armor. I'm gonna roll it with disadvantage. You know, I'm gonna roll acrobatics with disadvantage. Because I think it'd be more funny if he fails than he succeeds. Well, the first roll's already a 4. The second roll's an 8. So yeah, okay, let's. Yeah.
Okay.
I rolled a 4 as well.
So,
You both just come over here. Let's take a moment. You both spill ass all over the place.
So,
Less than a month ago, we
well-
literally slayed a fucking dragon, but we got defeated by barrels.
less than a couple of days ago at this point.
Oh, that's also true.
I
So-
would say for Vendrak, he tries to do that thing where he puts both his arms on the barrel, try to lift himself up, and he's just like,
what actually happens is,
and he falls backwards. They're just like, ugh.
well, actually, what happens is like not only do you start to fall backwards, but like the barrel goes with you, and like you like slide inside it.
Oh,
So currently, Vendrak has a
Okay.
barrel on his head. What happens to you, Katterina, is
no.
it's like you try it, and obviously you at the same time lift yourself up, being distracted by the supposed gymnastics that Vendrak's trying to do over here. You also misplace yourself. Not going inside the barrel, luckily, but going basically head over heels over the other side of the barrel.
Same one.
Hey, we turned out the lights.
And you could
Katterina.
then you could hear behind you like a battalion of soldiers just absolutely pissing themselves in laughter.
I would like to cast Mage Hand and flip them all off.
Oh,
I'm training
come on, lads, we're having a
Method
bit of
Dan.
fun!
The equivalent of some prep showed up, so I put my middle finger at them.
God damn it!
Piss off, guys! I'm learning with a sword, not how to dance.
Yeah, it looks like it!
Assholes. Gets up, dusts herself off, and looks into the barrel. You good?
I've been better.
Okay. He just sits on the ground, cross-legged, next to the barrel.
Well, at this point, yeah, I'd imagine that Vendrak's doing much the same, except he still has a barrel on his head.
So, I was wondering if
Yes, Katterina?
are you gonna leave that on?
Oh, right.
Oh, what a shame, I thought we were gonna have Darth Vader with us for the rest of the game.
Does this barrel make my ass look big? So you're you know you built that lance for Nevaeh, right?
Right.
I know you're good with weapons. Are you any good with armor? And she kind of holds her
Well-
arms out.
Holding your arms out.
Like just kind of like a, huh?
I don't have any anything to measure with on me right now, but
Well, no. Not for me.
oh, well, I figured. Okay, well, for who?
For Nessa.
Nessa. Katterina, I want you to take a moment.
Uh-huh.
Look at me.
Uh-huh.
Look at Nessa.
Uh-huh.
No, look
How am I
back to
supposed to
me.
even lift the arm?
Now back to Nessa. I'm on a direwolf.
Oh, do know she's over 3 times my size, right?
Uh-huh.
Uh,
The dragon was bigger.
well, I haven't made any dragon armor yet. I can tell you that much.
No. Just
Well,
remember,
I can probably
Vendrak,
give it-
size doesn't matter. Don't take that out of context. I will beat you with the hilt of this blade.
I'll try not to.
Your years with
No
your
problem.
year with Bobby is like telling you to just do it.
Well, I might be able to do it, but it's going to take a lot of work.
That's fine. I'll help in any way I can.
How good are you with a hammer?
I mean, I can. She pats you on the shoulder. Enjoy your D6 of inspiration. I can be moral support. If I was any good with a hammer, I'd make it myself. Besides, you're the only person I trust to build this kind of stuff. Okay, and no offense to Dave in the Toledo. Like, he's brilliant. Look at this. She holds up the rapier. It's like you made this
Across the
but-
city, you just hear Dave whimpering at that mention.
It's in the distance. Upon saying those words, even though he doesn't say it, I mean, you could just basically read it off of his face. And Vendrak mentally is thinking, "I've really done it. I've shown them all." And he has this look of pride. All right, I feel like I'll get started on it as soon as possible.
Would how much? Like how much for materials? How much for? I don't know how it works.
This is owlbear armor. I don't know. I have to figure it out as I go, kind of.
Think of it like horse armor, just more feathers and bigger.
How big is a horse?
Nessa's bigger than the horse.
Yeah.
Yeah, by how much?
A good.
3 of them.
I was thinking triple.
She's
but,
literally
like, horses
triple
are
the
bigger.
width, height, and length.
Yeah.
8 cubic horse.
3.
Well- Cubic horse. Yeah. 3 cubic horse.
Note to self: new method of measurement. Cubic.
No, on
horse.
on occasion, still smells like one.
Hey, I haven't learned
A
prestidigitation.
really quick question.
Yeah,
Well, I'm doing my a bit of research here.
yeah.
Right, we can go and buy magical items. Yes.
If you got the gold.
Well, we have got quite a bit of gold at the moment, but on that note, because we found stuff that way, but
Have
who
you?
would we go to? But if it was a magical item,
Well, you gotta do some investigation rolls.
or does it depend on kind of more of like what the item is? To say if it's like, I don't know, say a metal item, you go to a blacksmith and that kind of thing.
Nah, magical items are a bit more particular.
Yeah.
Okay.
So,
Not only are
we'll-
they made by Smith, but they're also magically enchanted.
so if anything, we'll get to that when we come round to you.
Okay. All right. I just wanted to ask quickly, just to make sure that we could do that.
No worries.
Right. Okay. We'll carry on.
No problem, floating voice of Nyx.
she just came wandering out the castle.
I'm writing that one down now and see if there's something else.
Now, question for the DM, real quick.
Yep.
Are you going to make Vendrak like roll his skill checks for this armor?
Do not crash the DM.
I mean, I'll make him roll 1. It won't. I'll make him roll 1 in terms of the sake of fairness, but it won't break the armor. Put it that way, unless he rolls a 1.
Oh dear.
All right then. So Katterina is still sitting cross-legged on the ground. She's got like the soles of her knee-high black boots, just sole to sole, and she's clutching the toes, just kind of like, well, can you do it? If not, that's fine. But I would much rather
Triple the size of
do
the
it.
horse would probably mean about triple the cost of materials. Oh.
That's fine. I mean, not to brag, but you know, the king kind of helped us out.
I could probably get some. I could probably scrounge something up, but I can give it a go.
Would you really?
What was the price that you were given before? I think you were talking about it at some point.
Dave told me like 1,500 gold. She reaches around.
I don't have the experience of an owlbear, but I know that's far too much.
Well, you know what? Here, she digs around in one of her pouches or one of her pockets and pulls out a pouch that has 100 platinum in it and says, "Use this. Whatever you need, just use this. Anything extra you might need, just let me know. But here's your budget." It's gonna go to. She mumbles to herself, pinching the bridge of her nose. It's gonna go a lot better than the 5 platinum I tried to give Ardente.
Fine. Yeah. No, I don't spend the money in the same way as he does. Although you should have seen him a couple years back. Great memories. But well, we used to go from
he has no
tavern to
memory
tavern.
at all.
That,
Well, it wouldn't be his memories; it'd be mine. my memories of him.
and then that does strike a thought in your head, Vendrak.
Oh, does it now?
Yeah. You could get the ores and materials off him.
Yeah. Wholesale.
Yes, but how easy would that be? I mean, they're kind of in the hive now. He's still in the hive, as far as I know.
You can still enter the hive. There's nothing stopping you from entering the hive.
And you still have the scroll for the exit discount.
Discount, yes, discount. Well, it's not even the.
Okay. That motherfucker does not have the right anymore to charge. That motherfucker could not keep his shit together. Cannot keep the Boracelts out of the top side. Fuck him and his tax.
Vulen has apparently turned up now.
What are you doing here? You're not trying to learn things from Commander Talius too, are you?
Oh, hello. Oh, no. I just wanted to come by and see how things were going at the castle. We've been doing a lot with the reconstruction of the city. How have you been?
Just walks up, starts doing a rant. It's like, how are you?
Vulen. Okay, is there any chance you could do me a favor?
What's that?
Because she finally stands up, dusts herself off, adjusts the belt with the rapier attached to it, and says, "Well, I get the feeling you're going to be there sometime soon, but the next time you go talk to Lucy, can you see if she has any books on doing, like," she holds up the 2 middle fingers, "this thing again?"
Vendrak's actually here to start.
Vendrak is stifling a laugh.
The arcane focus.
Yeah, the rings, yeah. Stop looking at my... Oh, yeah, and she puts her hands back in her pockets.
Most certainly. I've been there for quite some time now. Actually, I've spent plenty of time there. I'll be sure to ask and see if she has something that will suit your needs.
Please do. No hurries. But, I mean, yeah. At a loss for words. She's just... In that respect, she's kind of full gremlin mode, but she's still really excited about Vendrak doing this armor thing for the companion.
Vendrak, that's a good look for you.
Oh, thank you. You know, the fact that Vendrak's probably still like covered in sweat, he's just like partially a liquid at this point. Never mind the hot sun, but also just the fact that he's been running in what amounts to something that's probably like double the weight that he's used to.
Mm-hmm.
Also, there's a discarded barrel to the side that Vulen, I guess, would notice.
It's a right on a new helmet.
It almost fit nicely too.
Well, Vendrak, thank you very much. Hold on to that money. Do whatever you need to do with it. I gotta catch back up with Talius. She's teaching me how to parry, and it's not going well. And she points to a big bruise on her forearm.
Oh dear, yeah. At least bruises now instead of cuts for later, right?
Exactly.
Better to have the bruise.
I'll take a little tenderness now as opposed to death later. You guys do your thing. Stay away from the barrels, right? Katterina walks away, almost trips on a rock.
I might as well get started. I'll probably need to make a blueprint, so I guess I'll go. And he walks off, and I mean, he's obviously very inspired. He's so inspired, he doesn't realize that he's still wearing the armory, you know, the armor, and he just walks off of it. Whether or not the guards stop him is a different story, I suppose, but...
And so in 5 minutes, Katterina, Vulen, I'm not sure if you're around or if you've wandered off by this point, but Katterina's like, yeah, probably. Katterina, you heard, where's the half pint gone? He's still got the bloody armor!
I'm right here. I'm not that short.
Not you! The other one!
What other half pint? Oh, shit.
He better get his arse back here!
I have no control over him.
Ah.
Good thing he's not a psychic. You'd have a small medium at large.
I don't know whether
You
to
could
grant
almost swear
disadvantage
you
for that
could
one.
I can't believe I
You
worked
could
that
almost-
in character.
You could almost hear like just hearty laughter, just the faintest trace of it from a distance.
From
Just
somewhere.
around the corner, still in the city guard armory here. And now, outside of that, there's only one other thing I want to do just for flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Nevaeh, what are you doing this fine afternoon in the city of Dulldawn?
Just having a wonder, having a think.
Where are
But
you
what
at?
we're gonna do on downtime.
Yeah, there's probably something weird to you about living in the house of your former debtor.
It is weird, very weird, but
At least you don't owe her any money anymore.
no, that's true. Don't owe her any money, do I? Unless we come across her again.
Well, don't worry. We come across her again. You're still not going to owe her anything.
Oh, that's
Oh.
fine. Then, as long as we can kill the cow.
One little bit of information that actually, Katterina, you would have heard about.
Oh?
Sorry to butt in, Mouse. Is the fact that apparently, from all sources, Commander Talius was able to get a hold of, Lady Marie has fled the city.
She has definitely fled.
Apparently so, yeah.
Good.
They were
That's
able
not
to.
say we won't run into
No,
her
that's
again,
it. It doesn't mean to say we're not going to come up across her again.
Hmm,
Do they have an inkling of where she went?
no idea. All they know is, from what they gather, she made her last trip. Like, she exited through one of the hive exits out to the outside wall.
Okay.
I thought she probably would have gone through the hive.
That she did. Okay. Good to know. That's for the future. And the last thing on my list is just kind of a fun little thing for flavor.
Mm-hmm.
Nevaeh, where are you? Because Katterina is coming to find you.
Pardon?
Where are you? Well, we're in the house, aren't we?
Yeah, we're in the house.
The man house, yeah.
Alright.
We're in our
HQ.
yeah, headquarters.
So you guys are just kind of hanging out in the hearth,
Yeah.
in
Yeah.
that big circle of couches. Katterina, in her new pseudo swashbuckling garb and a dark green cloak on her shoulders, the cloak of protection, by the way. I'm not forgetting that shit. Katterina is going to come in and kind of flop over the back of the couch at the waist. So, like, from the waist down, her legs are just dangling behind the couch, and the front half is leaning on the cushion.
What happened to you, Katterina?
Nothing. I was just training with the commander. Hey, do you have a couple minutes?
Yeah.
It's like 15, 20 minutes or so. Depends on how long it takes us to get up there.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, follow me. And she's going to head out of the house.
And I will follow.
She's going to leave the estate, go around the corner, and head up to the city watch station.
Alright.
Okay.
She's going to go up the stairs and up to the top of the guard tower to the roof.
Alright.
Keeping up okay?
Yeah.
All right, look. And you guys are standing on the roof. She turns to face you, and she looks kind of embarrassed about this, but she's like, look, there's something I've been wanting to do for a while, but I haven't really had anybody I can really ask for help about it. I don't know why I'm whispering. We're literally on the roof of the City Watch. There are a total of 3 people that could possibly help me with this. One of them is you. One of them is really busy being the king, and the other is really busy being dead. So,
Fine.
did-
So that doesn't give you much option, does it?
well, I mean, there's 2 really good options, and one that's... There's 2 really good options.
One that's not so good.
Yeah, we're not so good.
Just Bobby's a little busy, and most of the time when you see him, he's talking to Nyx, and I don't want to interrupt that. At least I think they're talking. They do yell a lot.
She really tends to drag all the attention to herself.
Wow.
Come on, we know it's happening. Bobby made a request of the biggest room in the estate when he comes to visit, okay? Anyway.
Oh, it's making me blush.
Katterina is doing like that weird like pseudo tightrope walk thing across the peak of the roof, and she's walking away from you toward the very edge of the roof. She looks over her shoulder. It's like, if you can help me with this, I would really appreciate it. So just trust me on this. She puts her left hand over her eyes, shielding it from the sun. She puts her right hand over her heart and mumbles to herself. She takes a deep breath, lets it out, turns on her heel to face you, and says, all right, we got about 10 minutes. Show me what you got. She crosses her arms over her chest and falls backward over the edge of the roof.
Jesus Christ. Fly. Right, I'm going in getting her. Fly
Before you do that, you're waiting to hear like a thud or a smack or a squish, but there's silence. You hear flapping of fabric and then whoosh! Back up about 10 feet above the roof, and what lands in front of you is a Katterina. Her feet crossed at the ankles, and coming out of her back, thank you, Gothy, for this, by the way, is a pair of a total of about 10-foot wide wingspan, like 75% white snowy owl wings.
Oh, wow.
Katterina has learned to fly.
Brilliant.
She now has a 60-foot flight speed.
Just to make sure that they are magical wings, they're not physical. in
Yes, they
nature.
are not real. They are like the way I
Yeah.
described it. They're made out of wiggly fingers magic.
It's only a
But
moth.
you still see them though, yeah? Like you would physical.
They're essentially holograms coming out of her back in a sci-fi sense. It's mostly for flavor, but
Oh, that's really cool.
That is
So-
cool.
she's getting her balance again. The wings are just kind of stuck there. They're not really doing much, but they look cool because fuck yeah, this is D&D.
Yeah.
And she looks at you and goes,
I need to fly you, teacher.
"You got you got any pointers?" I literally learned how to get these things 2 nights ago. I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Like I said, we got 10 minutes. It's a concentration spell.
Yeah.
yeah, that's why it's only 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Only
Okay.
thing being, I'm just thinking, do they, because they're magical ones, do they
Yeah.
work in the same way as yours? Because yours are heavy.
Yeah, mine are
Aren't they?
heavy, yeah.
But they aren't going to work necessarily the same because they don't really do anything. The entire flight is magic based.
Okay.
But it essentially boils down to having a flight speed of 60 feet.
What's
Damn.
yours? That's-
40.
Yeah, I was going to say, yeah, so that's
Yeah, mine's
faster.
40.
Oh shit. It's because I'm smaller.
Yeah, you're better.
And you're also not,
I'm
punished
not
by
last as long, but you're better.
I'm not punished by the sins of my
I should
progenitor.
praise that, actually, shouldn't I?
The only thing, hang on, I've just lost my train of thought.
Yeah, you and me
Fucking
both.
hell.
Been there.
That one's perplexed. Me.
I love how quickly Nevaeh
Clever.
snapped into action when she fell, though. That's like
That was awesome.
It's
I
like
appreciate
3
that.
seconds into that sentence and it's gone.
Yeah.
I thought you were gonna do an Aladdin thing.
Almost.
That's what I thought.
come up on the carpet.
I was just
No,
thinking.
Trust me.
I was just thinking the entire time, like, this is looking more and more like ritual suicide. You know?
Yeah.
Definitely.
I mean, as a bard, I do know
Yeah,
ritual
why don't we go
casting.
forward? If they got their ass jumped after, they wouldn't be. It'd be splat.
So you got a fun little Katterina with the invisible wings, thanks to a little bit of flavor text, courtesy of Gothy's permission. Katterina has gone full anime this month.
Oh no, that's what I was going to say.
This month only on Crunchyroll.
Would that actually not make it easier for Katterina to fly than you? I know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I know you actually have physical
Yeah, I've got
wings, but
physical wings. She has.
Yeah,
them.
hers is biology, mine is magic. So
Perhaps. Unless you're
But that's-
living-
Can I hit him?
but that's what I mean. Does that not mean that it's kind of
It's going to
kind
be
of easier
easier.
for Katterina to fly?
Yeah, I
Because you have that. Yes, you
I've
have
gotta
that
get
weight
that-
issue as well, don't
Yes.
you?
Yeah.
With like,
Yeah.
Yeah, I was going to say that obviously, despite obviously there being almost no other options, like I obviously I don't know if Nevaeh puts this into words, but Nevaeh might convey that she's not probably the best teacher in the world, because if she realizes that there's like a legend about her race that if you start flying above a certain distance, your wings start to become really heavy.
right.
yeah, that's what I was thinking.
That's why my distance.
So-
is
so-
30 feet.
So your wings aren't more heavy than they would be if they were like, you know, a part of you. Obviously, the only obvious difference is that they're bat-like, but they look like the texture of stone.
Oh God.
So,
Stone bats and magical owls.
Thing. Like if you start, the highest she goes, then they start to get heavier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, that makes
that's
sense.
what- yeah, that's what I thought.
Because yeah, when you're low, like they have that stone texture, that stone sort of look to them. But like, I don't imagine as you're flying at a low height that they're statue wings, because that wouldn't move very well, right?
Yeah.
But
It's-
once you start to get higher, they start to stiffen.
It's okay. To break full on it. You could apply that logic, but it's less about that. It's more the hate to use the term, but it's more the biblical logic
Yeah.
of fallen from grace.
Right.
They can't, as hard as they might, they try and fly up, but it's hard. So the higher they go, the harder it is to get to grace.
Okay, so
Okay.
because of the demonic bloodline and all that.
Oh no, it doesn't matter about demonic. It can be angelic as well, because obviously angelic
Oh,
beings see Nephilims as abominations.
Right. Okay. So like
And
so like-
Literally.
demonic side try to use them as weapons.
Right.
Okay.
But the point I was kind of trying to get at was, because of that, does that then will that not make flight for Katterina easier? Because in a sense,
Yeah.
she could,
Yeah, no,
she'd
it
be
will.
able to fly up and go
Oh, yeah.
higher. Yeah.
So basically, to put it in a mechanical sense, when you start going above 40 feet, that's when I need you to start making strength DC saves.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But to put it, to give you the sort of mechanic, the DC starts off low. The higher and higher you go, though, the DC starts getting higher.
Higher.
And as soon as you fail that, you
Then
start
drop.
falling.
Drop them.
Drop him.
Yeah.
So I was side note, Nevaeh, this might come into play someday, so keep this in mind. This is slightly meta.
Mm.
I was telling Jess and Gothy this earlier. Since I'm multi-classing, I'm a level 6 Wild Mage Sorcerer and I'm a level 1 Bard. So combined, I'm a level 7 Spellcaster. As a level 7 Spellcaster, I have 4 first level slots, 3 second level, 3 third level, and 1 fourth level. But I don't get to learn any 4th level spells yet, so I just have a free 4th level spell slot laying around.
Yeah.
This fly spell, if I cast it at a higher level, I can add another creature to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Interesting. So if I cast fly at 4th level, I could, lay a hand on my own heart, smack Nevaeh on the shoulder, and we both have a flying speed of 60 feet for at least 10
Oh,
minutes.
wow.
Sorry, for up to 10
Good.
minutes.
That'd be good.
Yeah.
And if she's using the magic, that would kind of circumvent the strength checks, or am I reading too much into that? That is extremely metagaming. I'm so sorry, God.
Unfortunately for you, the mechanics won't break law.
Okay.
This is something routed into them as a race.
Oh, okay. This is racial and divine.
Yes.
Understood.
Unfortunately. Normally
Well,
I
so
would
that
allow
would
it, but
work.
in this case, no. What? Okay, I'll make it fair. If you do that, the DC's lowered even more, but it doesn't go away.
Okay.
If Nevaeh can live with that, I will happily do that as much as possible.
Okay.
Oh, and she still gets the extra 20 feet as well, right?
Does it provide an extra 20 feet?
Yeah.
It's a total of 60 feet.
Yeah, mine's only 40.
Oh, yeah, no, it would provide the extra 20 feet, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's it.
But with the DC thing, it will lower it, but it will not completely eliminate it.
But if it's low enough,
Okay.
that should be.
I am
Goodbye.
totally on board with that if you are, Nevaeh.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay. Then over the course of the month, every once in a while, you two will head up to the roof of the guard station, probably getting dirty looks from Commander Talius, but I'll just wave.
Every once in a while, Sergeant Stonefire was just like, "What the blade? Oh, forget it."
They're going up the guard tower again.
Yeah.
And it's a concentration spell that only lasts 10 minutes, so like once every 2 or 3 days for about 10 minutes in the late afternoon, early evening, you just
Tiny
see
bird.
2 figures numing through the sky.
The more proficient Katterina gets with using her flying spell, would that not put the concentration up?
No.
Yeah, that's just the way the spell works.
No.
Now, the concentration has an upper time limit.
Okay.
It's basically until the 10 minutes runs out, I dismiss it, or I take enough damage that I fail a concentration check.
Oh, okay.
Which is nice and dicey, but this is only the second concentration spell she has learned because she trusts you guys that much. The only other thing that she wants to do is some enchanted evening in the foyer of the estate. She's going to sit cross-legged on one of the couches, of course. She's going to take the cloak, grab her dagger, and slowly and as delicately as she possibly can slice the hood off of it.
Okay.
And then she's going to take her tricorn hat with the same dagger, poke a hole in it, and stuff a big white owlbear feather into the side.
Okay.
Oh, that's cool.
Alright.
And that will be her month. Thank you, guys. I'm sorry.
It's alright.
Perfect.
That's what we're here for. So, we know who's going last, but who's going next?
We're clearly going last.
No, Jez is going last.
Oh, is it? Oh, okay. Oh,
Yeah,
I
Jess
thought
is
it
going
was
last.
yes, because we don't know what we're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No. No, Jez is going last for a particular reason.
Well, in the early days of this time of repose and recovery,
Mm-hmm.
specifically for the city, definitely would have been assisting with any of the rebuilding.
Mm-hmm.
But most of my attention is on Lucy's shop.
Okay.
Who are you whistling at?
Lucy.
Taking a look at the
You could say two particular points of Lucy's bookshop.
Mm-hmm. I'm minding her assets.
Yes,
Stephanie
her
Gander-
company and my book.
I'm wondering if okay, so when we're getting used to our new house,
Mm-hmm.
taking stock of the place, I'm thinking of calling dibs on the southwest bedroom.
Alright.
Thinking I'm taking that one.
Alright.
Just down the hall from Katterina, the
Mhm.
kitchen. Actually, no, hold on. What would make no? I think it would make more sense if I took the one that we fucked with earlier. The one that is adjacent to the gardening shack. I definitely
Sure.
use mending on that brick.
I mean, there's nothing really wrong with the brick. It just wasn't. It's just like
Loose,
it was.
yeah,
It was
probably
just
mending.
slotted in. You
Yeah,
could probably
so-
just hire somebody one day to just put some mortar around the damn thing and
Indeed.
make make sure it stays
Cool
there.
about that. Yeah, so I think actually, yeah, that's the one. The northernmost
Yeah.
bedroom. I think probably
Yeah.
fine. I'm wondering if Arcane Lock. All right, help me out with this.
All right.
Arcane Lock is a spell that I have that you touch a closed door, window, gate, chest, or other entryway, and it becomes locked for the duration, which is actually forever. It's until dispelled.
Okay.
It costs 25 gold each time you cast it. And I'm
Alright.
wondering if this is something I can simply place on every single entrance in the house, because you and the creatures you designate when you cast the spell can open the object normally.
Okay.
So what that reads to me is that you can anyone who is designated to be allowed to open the door or entryway can just
Yeah.
do it whenever.
Mm-hmm.
But for anyone else, it's magically sealed.
Right.
So that seems like it's something we could just have on all of our doors, on all
Okay.
the doors to the estate,
Okay.
and basically just having a nice little security system.
Okay.
Does that sound right? Does that sound accurate? Does it sound like it's a thing that makes sense?
Yeah. No. As long as you have the cash for it, you can place it on all the doors. Yeah.
We might have money. So sick, yeah. So yeah, I'll have. How many entrances do we have to this place?
All right. So let me bring up the thing for you. Let's count together, children.
Hmm.
See, there's the front door. Very thick walls.
Yep.
what do we have for like windows? Are there a bunch of windows in the place?
Yeah, there are, obviously, yeah, I know they're not on this particular map. But there are a bunch of windows, like, looking into the various rooms, except for the bedrooms,
Okay.
for some reason.
Hmm.
Oh, wait, no,
Okay.
no, sorry, not, bloody hell. No, there are windows in the bedrooms. Sorry, I'm misremembering. There are windows in the bedrooms, the kitchen, the gardening shack area that you were in. Those don't have windows.
Okay.
And some of these more in like just bits in it, like you see the one with the tables and chairs that just basically in the center.
Uh-huh.
The spot by next to the smaller rooms that doesn't have a window.
Uh-huh.
So yeah, little ones like that. But everywhere, pretty much else, like there's a massive window in the big foyer. You have windows into the bedrooms. There's a massive window. Interestingly enough, in the actual, like, you could say living room, drawing room, the one with all of the sofas and the, bonfire, not bonfire, but campfire, if you will, in the middle, there's actually a stained glass window in that one.
Yeah, so I'll cast Arcane Lock on the front door.
Mm-hmm.
The larger windows, so that was the stained glass one.
Yep.
I guess, yeah, any windows that are facing completely outwardly of the estate.
Okay.
Anything that, like, any windows that are facing, like, the inside courtyard, who cares? Because we already got the front door.
Yeah.
So, how many was that? That are facing out?
So that'd be the foyer, the 1, 2, 3, 4, I'll say 5 windows.
Okay. So 6 instances of the spell.
Okay.
So basically what that means is that any attempts to break in it's now the DC to doing so is now increased by 10.
Okay.
But I designate all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Lucy and Heather.
Alright.
And yeah, that's it. I was thinking maybe Commander Dollars. Oh, and Bobby. He's the king, He's the fucking.
I mean, it's funny. It's funny you should mention that. You actually think to yourself like, oh, Bobby as well, and then you think to yourself like, well, actually, he probably know the people to get Brown this bloody spell.
I'm really, really sorry to butt in. The sound issue is so bad. It's so quiet. We're struggling so much. Have we got enough time? Because I'll literally run over home and I'm actually going to go and get the speakers so that I can plug in and like control the volume with those so I can make it louder.
Yeah, no, you'll have enough time. Don't worry.
Yeah, cool. I'll go and do that then. Because we are really struggling here.
Alright.
Okay, cool. Sorry.
It's alright. Continue as you were, then.
So, yeah, getting the feel of the place, getting the lay of the land, as it were.
Yeah.
So last time we were here, we were in a bit of a tense situation with Lady Marie. But start to get comfortable, start to be able to breathe more easily.
Yeah.
The city is getting back on its feet. We're establishing ourselves in this luxurious, beautiful house.
Mm-hmm.
Starting to make it our own.
Yep.
But in doing so, making sure that we're gonna be safe here.
Yeah.
Because the riots popped off. It's gonna make somebody nervous. But so yeah, speaking of which, one of my primary concerns is helping Lucy rebuild her shop. I think if there are citywide reconstruction efforts, I probably don't really need to be pulling a favor on this one. I'm just gonna be doing it myself. I'm gonna be trying to help her get her store back on its feet.
Yeah.
making sure that trying to ensure, well, not ensure, but checking up on how much damage was done during the riots. Did she lose much of her stock?
Unfortunately, she didn't lose all of it. But due to like what you can imagine is like the windows being busted open and like maybe a torch or something being thrown in, she did lose about half her stock. So there is a decent amount that is, you know, just literally been burned. But she, you know, constantly reassures you, it's fine, it's fine. I can get it back. I can get it back. It's fine. You know. And you do get, like, you don't even have to make an insight check to realize that obviously it does pain her deeply that this has happened. Like, it's obviously, you'd imagine it's taken a lot of work for her to get here with this bookshop. Luckily, the structural integrity of the actual building is fine, since it was a stone building compared to many of the other stalls. So say, like, for example, Mildred's was nearly completely burnt down because obviously hers was just a mini wooden wizard's tower. So luckily the structural integrity of the actual building is fine. It's just the contents, if you will, haven't favored so well.
Yeah. So
I feel kind of bad because when I said you were eventually going to go talk to Lucy, I kind of meant that as a joke.
I mean, we
this
don't know yet. That could still happen.
Gotcha.
This was definitely my primary concern. I think was her well-being, because I'm trying to get Heather established as well. Heather's looking to work at Lucy's.
Oh yeah.
And I'm looking for every opportunity for Heather to thrive and flourish, you know, because she's got such a bright future ahead of her. I'm a fucking teacher, you know. It's like I want her to be doing her best, and I've seen such a spark in Heather. She's a fucking scrapper, you know.
Yeah.
She's a scrapper. She's really good with the sword, but it's more her strength of character. She's got such determination. I want to see that. I want to see that come to light. And I want to give her every opportunity to do so. And Lucy's amazing. You know, Lucy's such a good lady. She's got that magic going. And also she's hot. But, you know. God damn it. So,
Also,
okay.
she's hot. It's the one motivator.
Then, okay, so what I was thinking, if we were going by the list of activities, I was thinking it would be helping a rebuild. You know, it's sort of the general flavor effort.
Yeah.
I was going to say research, but maybe the idea of like finding a magical item, like that sort of category of things, would be to try to find more books for her. Try to find some more lore to replace. Actually, yeah, I would probably hit up Gladius.
Oh, Gladius. Yeah.
Yeah. If I hit up Gladius and say, you know, where have you heard of my good friend Gladius?
Oh, yes, it's you. The Valen. It was Valen, wasn't it?
Vulen.
Oh, no, yeah, of course.
How have you been doing during these reconstruction efforts? It's been
Oh, bloody nuisance. Braggarts wandering about, burning things, and luckily I seal these doors every night, so, you know, nothing luckily got destroyed in here.
That's a relief. That's very good. A good friend of mine actually runs a magic shop, a bookstore of much wonderful lore, but unfortunately she did not fare so well. She lost approximately maybe up to half of her stock.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
If perhaps you might know of sources of lore to replace what has been lost.
Follow me. I think I might know of a place. And
please,
to your surprise, you would think he would head in to the library. He heads out of it. and he's walking up through the diadem, and he heads through the castle gates. And goes
Probably
to
when we pass by Katterina and Vendrak.
and this is probably the moment, and he heads to the wizard's tower. And does some hand waving, and you're astute with arcane. He's like unlocking his door magically. And the door just opens up before him, and this wizard's tower has to go about 50 feet up, like to the ceiling. It's not got it's got a traditional like round staircase going with a like banister going around and around. And it's only on like the almost tippy top, but you can see like a floor that the staircase heads into. You probably imagine that's actually like his actual abode is up there. But the rest of it is lined with books, potions, artifacts. Your eyes cannot take in how much he has for somebody so daft.
This is quite a collection.
Oh, yes, I've built it up over the years. Although they won't give me back my damn spellbook.
Oh.
What's its name? The Octavo, yes, that one. The one locked in the library, that's it. The bottom library. Says it's too powerful for me.
Oh, could there ever be such a thing?
Well, apparently so, seeing as though the last time somebody tried to get near that book, it ate them.
Oh, I've heard of being absorbed in a book before, but perhaps not to that degree.
Well, less absorbed, more disintegrated.
Oh, goodness.
But nevertheless, right, so, and it's like, he starts looking around, and it's like, pretty much without any warning, he's like, using his hand, you presume he's using, like, a mage hand, and several books just come flying off the shelves, all around him. And, by the end of it, he's got 5 piles lined up in front of you on a desk. Just bog standard desk, nothing really special about it. That's at the bottom of this tower. 5 sets of books, each with about 6 books in. Giving you a grand total of 30. Math people. So, and they're all magical books, some of which, just from appraisal, go from beginner to quite bloody rare. Like one of the ones you pick up is simply the known as the Grand Mastery of Divergent Magic.
Ooh.
And it's looks to be a fairly well used tome. Still usable, but either it's been well used or it's old.
Indeed.
That is probably the rarest book that's in there. The rest sort of go down in terms of rarity and value after that.
Okay.
Like I said, there's beginners books all the way up to, that. So, your friend can have these free of charge.
Are you sure about this? Are you sure?
Oh, yes, I have no use for them anymore. I can barely read anymore.
Oh, my friend, I pat my hand on his shoulder. My friend, you've been such a great assistance. This would be It would be invaluable to her. It will definitely change the state of things after such a tragic event.
I hope so. You know,
have my
what was
many
your
thanks.
friend's name, by the way? I never caught that.
My friend is Lucy. She runs the bookstore in the Toledo.
Lucy. Yes. What's the term? Bushy. That's it. Bushy young lass.
Certainly.
Yeah, she comes into the library every so often. Glad to talk and just between you and me, look at. But yes,
She's quite easy on the eyes. I must admit.
yes. Oh no, any way to help her out. I don't talk to her often, especially nowadays, seeing as my duties require me to be in some sort of blasted council or something. I barely pay attention.
Oh, you're part of the council.
Yes.
Oh, wonderful.
I guess I have to be. Apparently, that's what I've been told. That being an archmage, although frankly, I didn't realize I was until 3 days ago.
I would say the same.
But yes, apparently I have to be part of it. Takes away from my time at the library where I feel most comfortable.
I quite understand that. And certainly, Commander Tallius is quite the, she's a lot.
A lot. That woman is a word I have yet to make up yet. But I have made attempts to. Nevertheless, she is keeping the king in course, I suppose.
She is rather difficult, but I guess one must be in order to keep things in order.
Yes,
Someday perhaps she'll loosen up, but maybe we'll take her out for a drink sometime.
Maybe. Sorry, I've lost train of thought.
I'm putting the books into the bag of holding.
Okay, yeah. It's like,
Slowly packing them away.
Sorry, also you must be having lots to do. I will let you leave. And it's only about... Sorry?
We do try to stay busy.
Yes. And it's actually, you realise that he's locked the door behind you.
Oh.
Like, he's unlocking it, but you didn't even realise that he'd actually locked the door behind you.
Habits.
And, does his hand waving again and magically unlocks it. So, hopefully I will see you around soon.
Oh, absolutely. I'll definitely be around. There's fewer places I'd rather be than sources of knowledge.
Oh, yes, of course. I hope you can read far longer than I can. Good day. And closes.
You enjoy. Have a good remainder of the day, my friend. Thank you once again. I'll make sure Lucy knows where these came from.
Yes!
This will definitely help her.
You tell that bushy angel she need only ask for... something. Good day!
Fantastic. I'll let her know. Goodbye. I'll take the books back to Lucy.
Okay.
I'll present those to her.
He is fucking delightful.
He's hilarious.
Just grateful for... I actually stole that bushy line. If anybody's ever seen the 2011 Acquisitions Inc. game, where Jerry Hawkins misreads the ball, the message on the ball, because he reads Busty as Bushy. So I got that inspiration from.
I had a feeling it was Busty, but
Yeah.
I assumed it was just Gladius.
I
Yeah.
wish you had a feeling.
Mm-hmm. Get a feeling about that, bud. But, yeah, I'll be taking those back to Lucy's shop. Lucy,
That's
my
it.
dear.
Yeah. What is it? It's like you'd see that she's been, moving stuff about, trying to. She's basically been trying to, with a lack of stock, make it the shelves look as filled as
Yeah.
possible.
Spacing them out evenly, like putting
Yeah.
some nice stopper bookends,
Yeah.
like between them. My dear, I have wonderful news for you.
Oh,
I
really?
just came back from speaking with Gladius at the library.
Wait,
Yes.
Gladius?
Gladius, yes. As it turns out,
You can actually get a conversation out of him?
it's it might be trying a little bit, but he's a wonderful man. Turns out he's a bit more important, city-wise, city politics-wise than we might have assumed. Did you have any idea he was the Archmage?
What?
He's on the council.
You mean that that daft old pervert?
Oh,
Yeah, like every
It's not
time
bad
every time I go into the library, I sort of have to wear a coat, put it that way.
Ugh.
Can't seem to take his eyes off me. Anyway, point is, he's an archmage.
Evidently, I had no idea. But
Right.
I found out this because he brought me to his tower at the castle.
Okay, mind officially blown. Okay, right.
I bring out the bag of holding, where he gifted these, and I start one by one just stacking the 30 books onto a table.
And it's like you see her eyes just, widen as like each stack has been placed onto the table. It's obviously she's looking at the titles. And it's like, and the first thing she says is like, well, I'm starting to regret calling him pervert now. But
such things and his knowledge may not be mutually exclusive.
yeah, so, and it's ironically that, like, she's powerful the books, and it's like, and the grand mastery of divergent magic is obviously the one she's affixed to. It's like,
Ditto. Like, then this one. It's a
he
remarkable talent.
gave this to you?
Free of charge, he said. I couldn't believe it myself.
Okay, I'm gonna have to put up some extra security on this bloody place. This tome.
I do know some magic that could be of assistance in that.
Well, that would certainly help. If it can help, a lich from getting in here, that would certainly help things.
Let's hope so.
Because this book is, let's put it this way, rare. I don't even know...
It seems practically ancient.
Ancient? It's not that. Well, yeah, it's probably ancient. Like, I can almost feel it falling to bits in my hands. The problem is, reading this back to front, I mean, if you have the ability to, this isn't the kind of book to be taken lightly. Look, I've only heard of such books. Never did I think I'd be bloody well holding one. So, look, I'm just gonna ask, do you have somewhere safe to put this?
Well, I would have assumed here, but should this not be the sort of thing that you would sell?
It's not that I wouldn't sell it. It's just I don't... Look, I have a back room here, but that isn't exactly going to stop, anything more as powerful as an archmage from getting through. It's just a bolt lock.
Well, I could cast Arcane Lock on your front door, but that would be very bad for business, I trust.
Well, yeah, there is that, but I just don't think this book. It's not that. Don't get me wrong. The money I'd make off this probably set me for life. But I just don't think I can protect something like this.
Well then, my dear, I put my hand on her shoulder. My dear, I will be more than happy to look after this tome of knowledge for you. I will mind the book.
You
if you feel
will?
more comfortable that way. Of course.
Oh yeah, definitely feel more comfortable about it. I mean, we, don't want this falling into the wrong hands, to be honest.
I will tell you what. I will study this book, and I will be more than happy to describe my findings to you. It'd be wonderful to go over it together, but if you don't feel comfortable holding it in this shop, then I'll simply take it back to our estate.
Yeah, sure. Your estate?
Oh yes. Oh, I almost forgot to mention that the blue manor where Lady Marie used to reside it has been granted to us as a gift from King Robert.
And she sort of just blinks at you for about 3 seconds.
Come, do you have time? Do you have time today, perhaps later on? I will be more than happy to give you a tour of the place.
To come around yours? I don't know. I don't think I'm dressed for the occasion. Rain check?
Anytime.
And once again, you've seen this before, but this time you kind of know what's going on at this point. You've been around Lucy for a bit now to know that it's like anytime it's like, not necessarily the two of you on your own, but just something that could lead into something else, she gets really flustered.
No. Anytime.
But at the same time, obviously, yeah, take this book.
Of course. I will keep it secret, keep it safe. Heather. There you are.
Wait,
You've been staying busy.
Yeah, no, I have. I mean, I've been helping Lucy out as much as possible.
The place is looking much better. You're doing a fantastic job.
Thanks. Yeah, and it's like, you can't help but think, like, just by the way she is talking to you, it's like her mind is elsewhere. You can't exactly pin down why. I mean, for all you know, she's, doing grand, She has a job now, as such, obviously. She isn't getting into fights anymore. She isn't putting her life in risk. Well, at least since, like, the last thing with the Boracelts.
Yeah.
So you don't know what would have her at not, I would say such at rest, because that sounds like a lot, but just a little bit of unrest. And she's like, so what have you been up to?
Well, we've been doing our best with reconstruction around the city as well. If you ever have a moment, I would happily show you around our new estate. I'm sure Katterina would be just delighted, and Nyx, in fact, would be delighted to speak with you and show you around the grounds of the manor.
Yeah, it was on that note. I did want to speak to you guys on, like, don't get me wrong, Lucy pays well, but I'm still stuck at the Lock and Barrel.
Oh, I see.
I don't really have a place of residence. Like, I don't want to put you out of house and home, but I don't exactly have enough to buy a home at this point.
Oh, to that point, actually, no, absolutely. Yes, it will be more than a tour then. We will show you to your new room.
Yeah. Okay. Well, thanks. I'll
We
grab
have
my stuff
more than
from.
enough space.
I'll grab my stuff from Lock and Barrel then as soon as I clock off.
Fantastic. Yes, the Lock and Barrel. Don't get me wrong. It's a nice enough place to stay, to visit, shall we say?
Hmm.
But one should not live there.
Yeah.
Yes, we will be more than happy to have you.
All right. Cool. Yeah. I'll grab.
Assuming this all upon myself, not even asking anyone else.
Yeah.
Just decision made.
Yeah. And then you know, just as you're leaving, like, cause the window's still like smashed in, so it's like as you're passing by the window, it's like you hear Lucy say, "Heather, there's some books missing. Do you know where they're gone?" It's like, no, I don't know where they're gone. I'll go and have a look in the back room. Just some idle conversation, as you know, you want to pass.
Mm.
So, anything else you're looking to get up to, Vulen?
So over the course of this 30 days, of course, I'll be showing Lucy, showing Heather to her room, and
Yeah.
maybe showing Lucy to mine.
She'll.
But
Well, we'll see, won't we? It's going to take a lot of effort to get to that point with how flustered she gets.
oh, poor girl. Definitely giving her a tour of the place and just hanging out, just hanging with my friends,
Yeah.
my roommates.
She does seem to be more at ease when even though she's in your home, but obviously, say Nyx is there, Nevaeh is there, Vendrak's there, or Katterina's there. So you start to notice it's like, okay, look, this is gonna work a bit better to my, whether it's to your favor or not, however Vulen sees it. Obviously she feels more comfortable actually coming around to your place, knowing that other people are there, not just you two.
Yeah, it's a comfortable social environment.
And Heather will end up taking residence in one of these small rooms, next to,
neighbors with Katterina.
Yeah.
Yay. Let's see. So various nights. I probably at some point will have tapped on Vendrak about just assessing the structural state of Lucy's shop. The stonework, the masonry. Most likely, I've got mending, and it's not going to help with the large window much, but I'm doing little things. They're doing little casts of mending to fix the bookshelves and just whatever property damage has been done.
Yeah.
In fact, not even just her store, like around the city, where in the early days of the reconstruction, I'm trying to stay in touch with the City Watch and just be available for assistance. So most likely I'd be spending some time with Commander Talius. She's a pill, but what can I do to help, Commander?
Well, unless you can restore an entire city to its former glory. But
What else can I do to help?
yes, I had a feeling you were going to ask that. Well, obviously the work you've been doing I am very thankful for, and obviously so is the king.
It's the very least I can do.
Okay, I heard that noise again.
Sorry.
That's alright. But there are... Well, unfortunately, there are some rumors that there are some Boracelts around still. Don't get me wrong, nowhere near as many, which is, blessing.
They are legion.
Yes, but, that's... You've already done enough with that lot. I'd leave it be. Plus, it's bastard downstairs' job to deal with now, not yours.
If he's capable. I had trust I had some level of trust in that man, but I don't think he's got his, if you pardon the vernacular, his shit together.
Well, it's not whether he's got his shit together or not. I will give him this. He does run with efficiency, and on that particular occasion, with the decoy, all of us were fooled.
Maybe I'm being too hard on him, but still.
Oh no, I've never said you're being too hard on him.
Fair enough.
But
Yes,
it's just on that particular note, I wouldn't exactly be harsh on him, due to the fact that it was all out of our hands that the decoy happened. It's a miracle you went into the mines when you did.
We were misled, yes. Those machinations unfolded in such a way that I suppose none of us could have been prepared for that.
Hmm.
But still, I had enough respect for that patriarch. He likes to think of himself as patrician. I had some manner of respect for the order he keeps, but his brand of order is still exploitative.
Oh yes, it is, but deal's a deal. Unfortunately.
That's
And
true.
plus...
True enough. One must keep to one's word.
Exactly. Plus, given the Boracelts on a pain in his backside, maybe he can run it more efficiently than, with them out of the picture.
Perhaps.
Never know, maybe he may make something of the hive. I mean, I doubt it, but you never know.
One can hold out hope.
Yes.
We remain forever optimistic.
Well, I try to. Although life seems to let me down every once in a while.
You are nothing if not a ray of sunshine.
And she seems almost a bit taken aback by that comment. Yes, certainly.
I say with a smirk.
Yes. Apart from that, obviously, as I said, your help with the city is most welcome and much appreciated. But was there anything in particular that you were looking for or needing my assistance in? I'm not trying to push you out or anything, but I do have 2 jobs, technically, now.
Indeed, you stay very busy.
Yes.
How did I sorry, I'm still reeling from this. Gladius.
Gladius? Yes, what about him? Apart from the fact that he's a mad fool.
Like I just say Gladius, and like I gesticulate a bit, like that's basically the end of the sentence. It's like Gladius with a question mark. It's like.
Yes, despite how many people think of him, he is the Archmage.
That's
The only
incredible.
reason he's kept that position is because some years ago, from what I understand, they had to take his spellbook from him and lock it in the library.
It was his.
Yes, the supposed Octavo is his spellbook.
It was that old fool.
Well, the reason being, from, again, what I understand, is the fact that the spellbook is that powerful, is that the spells, when you read them, get ingrained into your mind. And and these are obviously no normal, everyday spells. These are potent spells. And they stick in your head until you use them. And then they disappear.
Oh.
So, obviously, because these spells are somewhat alive, that's the reason it's kept in the basement of the library, chained up.
A living, breathing spellbook. Fascinating.
I mean, it's a miracle he can do half the stuff he can, because in making that spellbook, he lost half his wits.
It seems that way, yes. He even says... I thought he was exaggerating, or simply just being hyperbolic in his old doddering way, but he says he can't read anymore.
Oh no, he can't. He can't read. He uses he uses like I don't know what you call it, some form of. The best way I could put it is a bumpy language. It's not that he's. It's not that he's blind or anything like that. But
Oh, as in bumpy, as in like literally, physically.
yes,
He reads by touch.
yes.
Oh,
It's like
oh,
something he came up with.
interesting. I'll be sure to speak to him about this. If I can make head nor tails of what he's getting across.
Well, I don't know why he called it this, but apparently he calls it bile.
Bile.
Yes, bile.
Disgusting.
Yes, exactly, my thoughts.
That's strange. Well, yuck.
Yes.
Let's hope it does not share the same texture.
Well, from what I've seen of it, no it doesn't. But, yes, still disgusting all the same. Unless he meant something else. I don't know. He could have. He could have meant 9 different other things.
He is elsewhere.
Yes, he is, probably.
How is the council going?
Ugh, it's a nightmare. Getting...
It's going to be difficult, I assume. Shifting from a direct monarchy to the decisions of a council.
Oh, it's not that. It's stopping everybody from arguing. The amount of arguments that break out is unbelievable.
Has Bobby been managing?
Bobby's... Well, I've
His
had to...
I'm sorry.
His Highness has... I've had to stop him a few times from swinging his bloody greatsword.
He is very decisive, isn't he?
Decisive? Decisive? It's a miracle he hasn't cut the round table in half.
That's all, Robert.
Yes, well... apart from, yes, the council arguing all the time, which, by the way, I have to see downstairs pricks old face every time. He's a representative for the hive.
He actually shows his face up here. Oh, I had no idea he was part of the council.
Well, it was
That's-
King's orders.
Robert, you delight. That's incredible, actually. Do your best. I know that's
Yes. I mean, I'll give him this much. He doesn't actually talk much during council, only when he needs to. The one you end up having to shut up every once in a while is Gladius. But yes, there's a representative for each district, whether that be the Diadem, the Toledo, the Domicile, the Acreage, or the Hive. So there's 5.
Personally, quite proud of how our good king is rising to the station. That to represent the hive. Respectable. I appreciate this. One cannot simply wave their hand away for those living beneath the means.
Doesn't say he actually does much, but the patrician, that is, as he calls himself.
Yes. Oh, yes. Still must remain optimistic at best with
Yes.
how he runs things, but to make sure it would be easier to pay attention to the higher classes and disregard those living underneath. But just the gesture of having representation for the hive.
Yes.
Please, next time you see Bobby, if you don't mind, tell him.
Well, I'll probably more than likely go see him in 10 minutes. Wonder if he needs his royal sponge bath.
I know you. Of course. He's a handful. But.
Yes,
You're doing great work.
Thank you. You be about your business now.
We will be at our estate if you need any more assistance from us.
Of course.
You know where to find us.
Yes.
Come by and have a drink sometime. You deserve to unwind.
We'll see. If I ever get a chance.
Katterina will play you her songs.
Gladly.
Farewell.
Bye-bye. She closes the commander.
Flourish of my cape.
Yes.
My cloak.
Yeah.
Exit
Mm-hmm.
her office. They're probably stacked with papers office.
Yep. Still stacked with papers.
She's got like 6 coffee mugs sitting on there. Okay, so yeah, you got a month. Hopefully she comes by and hangs out.
She does pop round every now and occasion, not really though to stay. You start actually seeing over the course of a month, she does look a bit more disheveled than usual. Obviously it appears she's having a hard time coping with 2 jobs essentially.
She needs another assistant. Like she's got, what is it, Stonefire?
Yeah, Sergeant Stonefire, yes.
Yeah. She got her, but this girl's overworked.
Yeah. It's no wonder she gets pissed off at everybody, basically.
Rightfully
So on the regular basis, in this 30 days, I think I'm spending time with, well, obviously I'm spending time with Lucy, with her shop, helping Heather get settled in.
Yeah.
Just spending plenty of social time with my friends. But reading.
Okay.
Reading as much as I can. I'd like to finish off the other couple of tomes.
Yeah.
Which were, let's see, other positions. Conjuration of Elizium, Divination of Elizium.
Yeah.
Alteration of the plane surrounding.
Yeah.
What might those give to me in this book?
Okay, so I believe Conjuration of Elizium. Okay. Conjuration of Elizium was a intermediate book, wasn't it?
I believe so.
Believe so, yeah. So, Conjuration of Elizium, I believe was, fuck me, not good with spells. What does Conjuration mostly cover?
Well, summoning. But that includes
yes, so summoning, yes.
And shit.
Door and shit.
Okay, I'm just trying to get up a fucking spell list. Forgive me.
I mean, you know the song "Bring Me to Life"? It's basically that.
Oh, very funny. So, yeah, I'm just trying to get up a fucking spell list. Give me 1 second.
With D&D Beyond, it's never been easier.
Not everybody uses D&D Beyond, I'm afraid. Oh god.
You can actually filter by spell type.
Good for you.
Let me take a look here. Gosh, it's just so easy.
Christ almighty. Look, I'm trying me fucking best here, alright?
Look, the reconstruction's hard on everyone, okay?
Alright,
Oh, really?
is there one what ones are there at 2nd level?
2nd level conjuration. Let's say, ooh, that's cool. I already have that. 2nd level, we've got Web, Misty Step, which I already have racially. Flock of Familiars, Flaming Sphere, Dust Devil, and Cloud of Daggers.
We'll go with, you know what? I'll be fair, because I'm an idiot and I didn't actually prepare for this. You choose which conjuration.
Cool.
The same will probably go with the other 2 books.
Okay. So the other 2, it was Divination of Elizium?
Yep, so, again, I'll say that is, I'll say that one, Right, I'd say those. I think those are all intermediate, so I'd say those are all second level.
Cool. So it'll be conjuration, divination, and then alteration.
Yeah.
Sick. So I'll browse around and pick tasty, juicy spells.
Mm-hmm.
And definitely, especially when Lucy has some time, I would love to be going over this book with her.
All right.
That fucking mysterious tome.
Okay, so this is the bit that's gonna shock you.
Hmm. How much lightning damage do I take?
No,
Okay.
not that kind of shocking. The pages are blank.
I see. So I'm with Lucy, and we're, kind of she's on my shoulder, and I'm looking over this. So we open it up and
Boom.
flipping through it.
No words.
Nothing.
No nothing. What happened to the words?
That's a good question. Have you looked in this book before?
No.
No?
Like I told you, I didn't even hold it in my hands till the other day. And I didn't open it then.
Have I ever heard of this book before? Like, was there any...
I'd say yes, you have heard of this book, but you've only heard it in name.
Okay.
It's like it's like some old tale sort of thing of like a book of like a grand mastery over one of the circles of magics.
Yeah. It's like basically like the grand unified theory, you know?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
The idea of the core of the crux of mathematics.
Yeah.
But yeah, okay. Yeah, especially being a teacher, naturally this would make sense to be spoken of in our circles.
Yeah.
But nothing
No.
about its contents. Okay. I wonder if it... Books hold such mysterious power sometimes. Do you know about Gladius's spellbook? Have you heard about this?
You mean the Octavo?
You have, yes. Oh. I can always depend on you to have done your research.
More because
I'm always so proud of her, and I kind of put my hand around her shoulder.
Yeah, and so
Knowledge.
yeah.
Books themselves, they when you have a book like that seems to have come to life.
Well, this book
Perhaps
is
it's willpower.
well, it certainly hasn't come to life. This book,
No,
at
not
least.
necessarily. That might not in the same way, at least. But perhaps there's some sort of will around this. It is divergent. It is a divergent magic it responds to, or rather, that it's speaking of. Maybe it will respond to divergent magic, and I cast prestidigitation to just make a little cloud of pink sparkles just above the pages,
Right.
and see if it like
Ooh.
responds in some way.
No. Doesn't respond.
Well, that was worth a try. Pick it up and shake it.
Nothing falls out.
Yeah, like they put like a hole in pages, like pages facing down, see if words fall out.
No, it's just
Shake.
blank.
Huh. Set it back down. This is quite the mystery, isn't it?
Yeah.
Well, perhaps we'll save this for later. Would you like a drink?
Here,
we have some wonderful new vintage. Sorry, we just recently acquired a wonderful vintage that we have in the. See, do I have a picture of the floor plan?
do you need me to bring it back up?
Yeah. Fuck it. We'll probably keep the wine in. Probably the gardening shed.
Probably. It's either that or the kitchen.
Yeah, maybe just the kitchen would make sense.
Yeah.
So we don't. I guess if we don't have it downstairs, we wouldn't have a specific place.
No, you wouldn't have. You don't have a cellar, unfortunately. No.
Okay.
You guys go into the kitchen?
Yeah.
As you guys are about to
And it's like,
walk through the-
were you actually? It's like you sort of know somebody's coming because she's like, no, a drink. No, I don't need a drink. No, I'm fine. I'm fine, Vulen.
Please, you will love this vintage. It's got such a nose.
Yeah, I imagine it has quite a nose, but and then that's the point where they walk through the door.
Katterina hears them coming. Shit. She has like a third of a baguette sticking out of her teeth. And she casts.
What hour is it?
Wow. She casts a mage hand and is trying to be super accommodating, hearing wine. So the mage hand, she commands it to grab something, and it's a bottle of olive oil. She's standing there doing the Will Smith. She's standing there doing the Will Smith pose as they walk in.
Okay, this is a one-time thing. Does the mage hand have a stats?
No, it's just a big 5 foot wide, big blue hand.
Okay.
Oh, it's a big old hand. Oh shit.
It occupies a 5 foot by 5 foot space.
Oh yeah.
Okay. Well, I don't care. Roll me a dexterity check.
It can hold up to
Me
5
roll a
times.
dex check?
Well, yeah, because it doesn't have stats, you're gonna have to roll it.
Okay. That's a natural 20.
Oh, shit.
Okay. Not what I was
Just ask
expecting.
Mage
I have been hijinxed. Okay. So yeah, you almost kind of like, you know, ninja like whew, there's a bottle of olive oil. Panicked so much that you're almost at complete focus when it comes to the mage hand.
Look at that.
Time slows down.
And still with a giant chunk of bread sticking out of her mouth, she's like Will Smith posing at the mage hand as they walk in.
Katterina, oh, so lovely. Have you tried the new vintage?
The what?
The wine. Have you tried the new wine? Here,
What?
let us share. Oh, thank you. He takes the olive oil.
Why have you got a bottle of olive oil?
Is it
Good for
all?
the heart.
It's olive oil.
Oh, hi. By the way.
Hi.
To avoid
And
saying anything else, she slowly inserts another chunk of bread. It's like, well, I gotta be going back.
No, Katterina, wait.
What?
Can I talk to you? 5 minutes.
I'll go for a minute.
All right, Vulen, I'll be right back in a second.
I start getting some glasses. I get 3 glasses.
And
So-
she's like closes the door to the kitchen behind her. It's like, Katterina, you have to help me out. I am not drinking.
What are you looking at me for? I don't drink either.
Oh
Well-
yeah.
Well, tell him that.
Okay. She.
No,
pokes the door open.
don't. Like, tell him. She's like clawing you back.
You just told me not to. You just told me to tell him you don't drink.
Yeah, not directly. Just like help.
Hold on.
But-
By the portents, not the portents, by the instructions of the spell, Katterina is going to close her eyes, focus on the Vulen that is about, 30 feet away at most?
Yeah, less than that.
And as per the instructions of the message cantrip, she is going to think to herself, Vulen, neither of us drink. Then she opens her eyes, looks at her, and goes, done.
Wait, what did you do?
I told Vulen we don't drink.
How? Oh, right.
I come up with the 3 glasses anyway. They still have wine. These will be for Nyx and Nevaeh then.
Yeah.
Sorry, Vulen. You know what happens when I get near alcohol? I destroy a tavern. I gotta be going now.
Maybe
Yeah.
another one, but it's still 100% of the time.
It's like, and she's like, looks out of one of the windows. She's like, oh, is it getting that late? I think I better be going as well, actually. And she's like, thank you, thank you for having me, but I need to be getting back home. It's getting late and all.
I'll continue to research this book, whatever I can do to
Okay.
unravel. I'll be sure to report back anything I find. You have a wonderful night. Night.
Yeah, you too.
Or like the, the patented Vulen hand on the shoulder.
Yeah. And it's just like, sort of like, again, flustered, blushing, everything above. Like, until, she leaves.
Katterina and the mage hand wave at her simultaneously.
Oh, cute.
See
As you
it.
said, late at night. Like, how late is it?
I don't know. It's like 8 o'clock.
Evening.
I
Huh?
grab a glass of wine, and I bring them to Nyx, Nevaeh, and Vendrak.
Right. Cool.
I was about to say, probably Vendrak probably just got back. He's like, oh, hello. And then, as she probably, leaves, oh, goodbye.
Gonna have to do it. So.
Beautiful, thank you.
So, as again, open the door, chest to face.
Chest to the sweaty dwarf face.
Yeah.
Oh,
Bang,
really?
with a double feature.
Well,
Possibly still heavily armored dwarf face, yeah.
It's like,
Well, at least sub 1 barrel. At least the barrel's not there.
no, the barrel isn't there.
Katterina says
Just
through a
looks-
mouthful of baguette, you were supposed to return that.
What?
Armored.
Oops. Well,
Fine, fine.
Get
I'm
out
sure they-
now!
I'm sorry.
And it's like, just before you're able to move, just bong on the head with her fist.
What did I do? It's my house.
Yeah, and this isn't exactly your chest.
Oh. No, it isn't.
Then remove your face from it at once.
he's all, yeah, you're right.
Okay. I mean, he does.
You're
It's like just so.
Oh my
So,
went from a dungeoneering party to a harem anime.
hey, you started this anime bollocks, so.
It was totally
Next.
unintentional for Vendrak. He just,
Oh,
ideally sized.
Next, it's just like, next time you do that, I'm summoning Leo on you.
That's not my fault.
And he gives good
Okay.
back scratches.
Oh, that sounds amazing right now. I'm so itchy.
And, walks off in a temper.
Poor thing, I love her.
But Vendrak has to run back at home.
yeah,
Sorry, you know that had to happen as soon as he said that.
I'm figuring for the rest of the 30 days, I'm trying to unravel the mystery of this book.
Okay, so
In addition to all the social niceties.
yeah, you've so it just your own research. You've done detect magic. You've done identify. You cannot find what the. It's almost like it's a book that's never been written in.
At some point, I'm gonna do this under supervision, right? I'm gonna get, maybe against my better judgment, I'm gonna get Katterina to stand by, just in case. Vendrak as well, actually. And I'm going to bring out the cube
Uh-oh.
and try to interact. Just place the cube near the book, place the cube around the book. Again, channel some magical energies as I'm holding it. and see if
Enough.
that book would
Nope.
respond. in some
No,
way.
no. Katterina, make me a wisdom save.
Wisdom save.
Yep.
16.
16. You feel a pull, but you're able to shrug it off.
Vulen, you've got to keep that thing away from me.
Hmm.
Doesn't make
It was a
me think so.
dangerous attempt, anyway. Thank you for standing by, and I put it away.
Mm-hmm.
What is it?
That's what I want to know. That's what I want to find out. The nature of this. It seemed the visions we were granted seems to suggest to me that this cube is a creation of, most likely, quite malicious intent, but a creation of divergent nature nonetheless. Would love to know. Would love to know what this book has to say about that nature. But so
Books
far,
don't
nothing.
talk, Vulen.
I pat her on the head. Thank you.
Selective dumb.
It's like I didn't know that, you stupid little girl.
Are you sure?
I don't know. We live in a world where dragons are real. The idea of a talking book, I guess, isn't that far-fetched.
Oh, you've got an eating book.
That's
Really?
God.
So yeah, that's the reaction. Just pat her on the head. Thank you.
Sorry, head's not in the right place. Pulls another chunk of baguette out of pocket. Munch, goes to her room.
All right.
Did you try that with the olive oil? Hold on. I get a plate. I throw the olive oil onto a plate. Get a little sea salt and some oregano. Put it in there. This is for the bread.
And in your mind, you hear her voice. Yes, a fine vintage. Dip, swirl, swirl, munch. Eyes roll back into head. I'll see you guys later.
Good for the heart.
So, is that all for you, Vulen?
Well, if that 30 days of bashing my face against this blank ass Lisa Frank diary is gonna get me anywhere, then I suppose, yep, that'll do it.
All right. I'm only doing this because I need a bathroom break. But we're gonna take just a short intermission.
Right on.
Because I definitely need a bathroom break. And then we'll continue on with Nyx, Nevaeh, and Vendrak.
Really quick before we go off,
Okay.
I've got the time bar plugged in. I've got it on the floor so it's away from the mic. Just like speak and say something. Make sure there's not any issues with it going back through the mic.
Hello,
Marco.
hello.
Okay, how's that sound?
Didn't hear a thing, so you're good.
Cool.
All right.
You sorted.
Right. With that, ladies and gentlemen, we would only be taking hopefully a short break, but we'll be back in a minute. See you in a bit.
Yay. Bye.
Okay, we're back, folks.
Yeah.
Hey.
Okay,
Hello.
so, before we actually leave from Vulen's downtime, Vulen, you notice a couple of your non-important random items go missing.
Oh, no.
And then are returned a day or so
My
later.
pen.
Not
Someone's got my
necess-
pen.
not necessarily your pen, but like maybe an extra quill or something you might have. Because I'd imagine you keep that under very close guard. Your specific pen.
That smooth jelly.
Yeah. But yeah, just like a maybe candle or something. Just nothing too important. Just
Some room clutter.
yeah. But it always placed exactly
wasn't there a
back
poster
where
here?
it was.
How queer. Oh, something I should have mentioned. That since like this is a very reconstructive time, a time of rebirth,
Yeah.
of rebuilding, I have definitely changed into my spring form.
Oh, okay. Cool.
I'm very
Would
pretty.
you?
Very super pretty.
Would you?
I'm blonde now.
I was about to say, would you like to
Oh,
give us a
okay.
description of your spring?
Yeah, let me see. Actually, I forget what skin tone I have. I think it's very caramel.
Oh no, he's hot.
Mhm. What is it?
I'm attacking the hotness.
Hold on, let me see. Let me see a description. So I've got blonde hair now with highlights, little sparse highlights of pink and green
Ooh, fancy.
in my hair. Let's see. What are my lips? What are my lips doing?
My face, mom.
Let's scroll down. Let's see.
Did you just say what your lips are doing?
What my lips doing?
I hope they're staying attached to your face for one.
I'm doing work.
That is to me canonically Vulen and Vendrak interacting with one another. What are my lips doing today? I hope they're staying on your face.
Oh, actually, no, not blonde. It's just pink hair. Pink hair with streaks of green. Yeah, it's entirely
Ah.
pink hair, but then streaks of green. My
Oh my
eyes are
God.
green. Light cafe skin. Pink lips and nails.
Ooh,
I am cute AF.
yeah.
Y'all,
Saying it's like going to anime, I think Vulen took it a step further.
I was gonna say, with hair like that, can I buy Bullet Club T-shirts from you? I say that with all the love in the world, dude. That's a
I'm a
cool
little scene. I'm a little scene right now.
Oh, believe me, you are seen, my dude.
Yay.
Are you listening to my alchemic romance at the moment?
Oh, God.
What
Fantastic.
the hell, Lena?
Wonderful. Oh, speaking of anime, I just realized who you are basically right now, Katterina, is DS2 Lucatiel. Or Lucatiel.
Do not know who that is. You'll have to educate me after the session.
Okay.
Lucatiel. Oh wait, from Dark Souls 2?
Yeah. That's basically who Katterina's turning into right now.
Oh,
Which is
okay.
fucking awesome.
Yeah. I'll send an image. So recognize.
So yeah, I'm super pretty. And then I maybe without the mask, but my
Okay.
stuff. Yeah. And it kind of comes back like a day later. A couple
Yeah,
days later,
day or so later, just turns up exactly where it was, I suppose taken from.
Oh, there's my wine glass.
Yeah. All right. So, Nick's on Nevaeh.
Yeah.
Okay. Right. Do you want to deal with your stuff first?
Yeah.
Might be easier.
Well, yeah.
I can bring
Javelin of lightning.
which is
Okay.
obviously- That is a magical item, obviously.
Hold on a second. Let me look this up.
We made sure it was within the level between 1 and 11, because obviously above that then you're going into like legendary and ultra rare and all that sort of stuff.
Hold on a minute.
So we made sure that it was within the 1 to 11.
Yeah,
do you want to look to it?
No, I'm looking through my book. I'll do things that way. Because, you know, I gotta be DM like somewhat, you know.
Well, what?
Nix, you have found the Ring of Attunement.
God.
You did say magical items.
Yeah. I didn't say how easy they were to get hold of, though, did I?
He hasn't even said how much these are going to be yet.
No, I know.
We might be bankrupt in a minute.
You might not even have enough.
I've got a good weapon.
No lie, yeah, maybe.
We might have to go and do
Oh.
that heist
robbery.
That heist we were
Robbery,
reading
yeah.
about. I
Oh,
can't
well.
believe on daytime you can go and do a heist. I think that's great.
That's wicked.
In the second half of tonight's Elizium section, Nix and Nevaeh go on a robbery spree.
Okay.
Oh, that's great.
Okay.
We'll do
So-
something.
The Dulldawn job.
Okay, sorry, Gothy. Carry on.
Alright, hold on, I gotta look.
You find it?
Yes, I found the Javelin of Lightning.
And?
Yeah, it is uncommon. But what I wanna look at is where is it? I did put it here somewhere. Downtime. I just want to look at how the actual getting of magic items works, because I didn't look over at this properly.
Okay.
Because like you said, did you say it's going to be like a specialist vendor? Or
Yeah, it would be.
Okay.
So I'm just trying to get to the bloody page that it's on. Okay.
Looks cool though, doesn't it?
It looks wicked.
Do you know what it reminds me of? It looks like something that you could imagine like Zeus wielding.
Yeah.
With that lightning
Giant
bolt at
lightning
the
bolt.
end.
Each end.
Yeah.
Certainly do some damage with that bugger.
I mean, yeah, I think that is
That is really cool.
I do, yeah, I think so. I really do.
Oh, shit.
And would make a really good addition, because obviously your
Yeah.
javelins are just standard
Yeah,
javelins.
they are. Lightning.
It does,
It
it
does,
does,
yeah.
yeah, because it does. So javelin is a magic weapon. When you hurl it and speak its command words, it transforms into a bolt of lightning, forming a line 5 feet wide that extends out from you to a target within 120 feet. Each creature in the line, excluding you, and the target must make a DC 13 dexterity saving throw, taking 4d6 lightning damage on a failed save and half as much damage on a successful one.
Sorry, guys.
The lightning bolt turns back into a javelin when it reaches the target.
Yeah.
Make a ranged weapons attack against the target. On a hit, the target takes damage from the javelin plus 4d6 lightning damage. The javelin's property can't be used again until till the next
Day.
dawn. In the meantime, the javelin can still be used as a magic weapon. That bit I don't get. So if you've used up your charge, like the lightning bit, how do you then use it as a magic weapon?
You can't
Rather
until the
than
next
just
day.
the javelin? Well, no, it says
Well, it counts as a magic weapon for when you want to stab something. Like if it has resistance to non-magical weapons, then it can ignore that.
Okay.
Basically, that's what it
Oh,
means.
right, okay.
Thank you.
So that can kind of,
Yeah.
so even though you can't do the lightning bolt thing, that can still, like, give you that
That's
advantage.
still going to do more damage than the javelins I've got at the moment. Cause it's so.
Oh my god, yeah, definitely.
Because of the way it's angled.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
And shaped.
Because, well, yeah, they're literally just,
Yeah.
I was ready to just, like,
Yeah.
throw and that's it. Like, the attack and the damage that's on there. That would be, like really cool. I think a really good one for you.
Yeah.
Because quite often, obviously, when you're not up close, you do use your javelins quite often, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay, so
what's
so basically, what you're gonna have to do is you're gonna have it's up to you. So basically, the way it works is you have to at least spend a week and at the very minimum 100 gold pieces.
Okay.
Trying to seek out a buyer.
A buyer.
A seller,
no,
right?
Seller. That's what I meant.
Seller, I was going to say.
Seller. But so depending on how many work weeks, as they put it, but basically weeks, you try to look for this item, you get a +1 bonus to a persuasion check that you have to make.
Okay.
You get a +1 per week.
A +1 persuasion.
No. So for every week, you try to search for this magical item. That you put effort into trying to search the right seller.
For the right seller, yeah.
You get a +1 for each week for the persuasion check you have to make.
Okay.
Okay, so every week, like, Nevaeh's got to make a persuasion check.
No. Right.
What? Oh, okay.
Okay, so, alright, so let's say you do a week's worth of searching. You get, whatever your persuasion is, your persuasion +1. If you search 2 weeks, it's whatever your persuasion is +2. If you go all the way up to 4 weeks, it's persuasion +4.
Okay.
Right, okay. So in theory then, we could, because obviously the downtime is 30 days. Well, in theory, you could say you could take up to 4 weeks if necessary.
Yeah.
But, okay, so obviously then you're not going to tell us who we've got to be looking for. We've got to try and figure that out.
Yeah, we
Is
have.
that what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Okay. Right, so... Okay, so that's that one. That's the javelin.
Yeah.
You want to go with. Did you have anything else on?
No, just the javelin.
Okay. Right. Now mine. So for Nick, now I did want to double check. Oh, it is leather. That's okay then. Right. Obviously, I've got studded leather armor already, haven't I? What I wanted to try and find is the glamoured studded armor.
Right.
Do you want me to read to you what it's saying?
No, all I need to know is how common is it?
It's rare.
It's rare. Okay.
So that comes into the levels 1 to 11.
Yeah, but still rare.
Yeah, but it said as long as in the link it said as long as it is not what was it, super rare or legendary.
Yeah.
Then that is not outside of the levels 1 to 11. Yeah.
Yeah, but you still gotta try to seek the right seller.
Okay.
Because it's still rare, it might still be difficult to find.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, right, I see. Oh, I see. Where yours was uncommon.
Yeah.
And mine is rare, so mine's going to be more difficult. Okay.
Yeah, if we put it together, then we can do it between us, can't we?
Okay. Oh, that said though, I found it, didn't I? I found the quiver. Literally, oh,
Yeah.
damn it. Right, okay, what are you looking at? I will quickly say I found it. It is called the Quiver of Endless Arrows. It's coming up. Quiver of Endless Arrows, 5th edition equipment. And shit, which did I go with? And then it says wondrous item, and then it actually says that obviously according to the level, then the DM would set the level because it's got rare, then obviously the +1, very rare +2, or legendary +3. So it can be any one of those levels. And then obviously the bonus is determined by the quiver's rarity, which is obviously the +1, +2, or +3.
I wonder what book that is in then.
It's actually homebrew.
I've got this up on.
It's homebrew.
Yeah.
It does say
I think it was
homebrew.
originally from 3.5.
Okay.
Oh, it was brought forward.
Someone brought forward, yeah. I'll give you the page.
Oh,
if
so
it's not
so
there.
it is a homebrew item.
Hang on, I can send you
Yeah, there's the one.
cover if you want.
Hold on.
Oh, I think you might have the same one as
Yeah,
me,
Jess has just put it up.
I think is it the same page?
Looks like it.
Let's see. I think it,
Homebrew.
what am I in? Am I in? No, I'm in images. I'm not in general, am I?
Okay.
D&D group general. There. It's probably the same page. Let me paste it and see if the link's the same. Damn wiki quiver. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's the same. Exactly the same page. Right, it's delete.
All right. So. Okay, so I'm gonna be perfectly honest.
Yeah.
Due to complications
Mm-hmm.
with homebrew,
Yeah.
I cannot allow this.
Okay, so
okay.
no quiver of endless arrows.
I'm sorry.
Okay, fair enough. So that takes us back to
The glamoured armor.
the glamour studded leather armor. I mean, I did have some other options, but like obviously.
I think that necklace of fireballs would be cool.
The necklace of fire. Right, actually saying that, right, there's something that there was one I was thinking of, but I don't know if they just get used up and it's done. There's something called the necklace of fireballs.
It'll probably have recharges.
See, that's the thing, it doesn't say. All the others say like dawn the next day or so many charges. This thing actually says this necklace has 1d6 + 3 beads hanging from it. You can use an action to detach a bead.
Okay, no, it does run out then.
Yeah, that's what I thought. It was saying about throwing the whole necklace as well, wasn't it? That is actually what I thought it would be. It would be spent.
All right, at this point, it'd be just wise to pick one item.
Right. Yeah. Okay. So I will go with the glamoured studded leather armor.
All right. So, what I need you to figure out is how many weeks are you going to be searching?
Because it's rare, do I need to spend virtually the whole 30 days?
No, it's completely up to you.
Well, if we allow the 30 days, then we're covered.
Yes, I think so.
For both of us.
Yeah. I mean, and that's rare.
Well, I need you both to make individual checks.
Okay, so right, yeah, I will say. So we've got to do what?
So basically, so you're going to be doing each for 4 weeks.
Yes.
All right. Roll me a persuasion check, both of you.
Persuasion.
Yep.
Okay. Give me 1 second. Oh my God, where have I put?
What are you looking for?
Oh my
Is that a D20?
God, no, my bloody folder. Oh, there it is. 1 second.
It's always the last place you look.
Hmm.
Because I had to go get the same bar, I moved
Yeah.
everything. Right. And some glasses so I could see. Would be helpful. Right, so, okay. Right, persuasion check. Is that what you said?
Yes, persuasion.
Okay. Which is... Oh, God, that isn't good. Right.
So 15 plus, if I'm doing it 4 weeks, that's 15 plus 8. Yeah?
Is that your persuasion?
15, yeah.
And what's your...
So when you're doing it over the 4 weeks, that's another 4, isn't it?
Hold on. What's your original +2 persuasion first?
2.
2, so that's 17. +4, that is 21.
Okay.
Okay, my original roll is 8 and my persuasion is -1.
So that's 7 plus 4, 11. Right. So
-4. And isn't it? Because I'm
no, because the weeks you spent add, not subtract.
Add it.
Okay.
Okay, so
So what did I get then? I missed that.
11.
11
yes,
in total.
Yeah.
yes.
Oh, good God.
Right. So Nevaeh,
Yeah.
over the course of 4 weeks, you speak to various people, various dealers, especially throughout the Toledo, and you're saying that you're looking for this specific magic item called the Javelin of Lightning, and there's unfortunately a lot of people do tell you there's not many people who sell magic items just due to their, even when if they're uncommon, just due to their rarity and how quickly they sell out if people do get them. So the only place you can actually get possibly something like that, to your dismay, is the black market in the Hive.
Okay.
So begrudgingly, you venture into the black market, and using your persuasion roll, you are able to get to the right people to seek out this Javelin of Lightning, but it will cost you 600 gold.
Yeah, that's fine.
Alright, but now there's something I have to roll. Okay, hold on a minute.
So you need to pull that out and subtract
I've got it written down here at the moment.
600 gold.
Essence and 2,
Can't speak.
1937.
Okay.
I don't think you're gonna find mine.
Okay, so as you are wandering back through the Hive, you are blindsided by a group of former Boracelts. And basically, they've nicked the item off you.
Oh my God!
Also,
How many Boracelts we talking?
You're talking a range of 7 to 8.
7 to 8.
Just Nyx's item or both of them?
No, just Nevaeh's.
Nevaeh's.
Nevaeh's, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
7 or 8. Can't
Yeah.
she kick their asses?
Well, she would have if she wasn't blindsided.
Okay, can she get up and then kick their asses?
Well, that's just the thing, they're pegging it. Essentially, obviously, a Javelin of Lightning is not exactly something easy to hide. Not to mention, it's quite possible that they could have been tipped off, given it is the black market she went to.
Okay, so how would you go around? Go about finding it and getting it back if they've got it.
I don't know. Just
Black
it's
market again. Surely they'd
it's
sell
gonna
it.
be a-
That would be the point.
Yeah.
yeah. But what's to say the same couldn't happen again? It's like, you know, especially if it were to happen again, like you sort of know there's something going on here.
Okay. Did we ever figure out if the Boracelts like had a headquarters of any sort? Don't get me wrong. I know they reported to Lady Marie, but they must have all. There was a lot of them. They or a fair few. They must have gathered together somewhere.
Your best guess is the fighting pit.
Okay.
But you know, you would be walking into quite literally a possible den of them. Most of them, yes, obviously have been.
How many are you talking?
Well, it's like I said, it's a den. I mean, obviously they haven't got the numbers they used to.
Mhm.
But it wouldn't just be the Boracelts there. You'd be talking all sorts of possible gangs trying to, you know, one up each other in a fighting pit.
Okay, so give me a rough idea of numbers.
Okay, maybe somewhere in close proximity to maybe 1,000.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
I mean, it is like,
I was gonna say we'll rally the party, take out some Boracelts, and get Nevaeh.
well, like I said, it's not just it wouldn't just be them there.
Everybody, wouldn't it?
Fuck,
Okay.
that's a fucking shit show. So she's just got the javelin and they've fucking taken it.
Well, that's what the complications, unfortunately, are for, and obviously it is a dangerous area.
Okay. I think if anything, we need to do a bit of research or a bit of investigation, see what we can find out and see if there's anything being said about, because it's a magical item, there's got to be talk.
Oh, there will be, won't there?
Yeah. Okay. All right. We'll do that in a bit. We'll figure out.
I will get my javelin back.
Yeah. I have no
And then
doubt.
they-
I
and
have
then
no
they better
doubt of
fucking
that.
watch out. They really better fucking watch out.
For you, Nix, you are not able to find any trace of the item you're looking for. It.
Knew it because my roll was so shit. I knew it.
Well, it's not only that; it's just the fact that it's obviously it's not only that; it's a level above. What Nevaeh was looking for. So most people haven't even heard of it.
Okay, and the other thing I wanted to do was go and buy a saddle and reins and possibly a collar and leash as well for Tanaway. But definitely a saddle and reins.
Yeah.
obviously.
Collar and leash, you got no fucking chance.
He might
Reigns,
be-
you probably got no chance either.
Pardon?
Probably the whole lot you've got much of a chance.
Why?
Well, because of how Tanaway reacts.
Well, if he's got a saddle and the reins, right? Okay, because
You really think he's gonna stick reins in his mouth? I don't think so.
You have to flavor it with beef.
I think everybody's been a little bit hard on Tanaway here.
No, it's your control over him.
He might have been a bit naughty to begin with.
All right,
He's
put it this
getting
way.
Ask the stairs if he was just a bit naughty.
All right. We'll say
Dave.
for the whole set.
Training him, and you ain't doing
For the whole set. So saddle, reins, collar and leash. For an animal that big, we'll probably say probably 50 gold.
50 gold, that's cool. So
then
for that.
you'd probably just go to a leather worker for that.
Okay, that's kind of what I figured.
Yeah, probably end up going to Gimlet. He does a lot of level working.
Gimlet. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Okay, so we said. Okay, so saying right. Okay, so Nick's in Nevaeh. We're gonna go. We're gonna go to Gimlet then.
All right. So. How can I help you?
Right. Well, I need a saddle and reins and a collar and leash for my wolf, but he is a dire wolf. He is.
Hey, what?
Yeah, he's rather on the big side.
I like that.
He's rather boisterous.
Well, unfortunately, that's not my issue.
That's a good way of putting it, actually, boisterous. So I do need this to actually be quite strong. I don't need it to be like, breaking if he decides to have one of his
fits.
No, not fits. We won't go that far. One of his boisterous moments.
Well,
Stop him getting an attitude.
I can, I suppose I could easily make something.
Okay, that would be great. So how much are we talking here? Oh, sorry, no, we've already decided, haven't we? Sorry, take that back. I'm actually, like, out of character for a minute. I'm finding that a bit weird that the price is already decided before I actually talk to Gimlet.
Well, no, I was just giving you an average price. He hasn't set a price yet.
Oh, okay. All right then. Okay, go forward again. Okay.
Given it's gonna have to be custom made, I'd say for something of that nature, probably about 100 gold.
100 gold.
Well, given it's labor, custom work, and also you said yourself quite strong leather.
Yeah, that is true. It does have to be. It does have to be strong. Okay. All right. I'm cool with that. Yeah. 100 gold. That's fine. And regarding the saddle, how kind of what's the word I'm looking for? Kind of like say obviously we're gonna say that's there so he can be used as a mount. So how comfortable and
how strong and sturdy?
Not just that. It's gonna be strong, but how comfortable and adaptable can it be to actually carrying somebody? So I don't want just a saddle that just a common or garden saddle, basic thing that you stick on. Something that's going to be quite decent and accommodating to somebody that's going to be
on the larger side.
Yeah, no, it's going to be accommodating to somebody traveling on them.
I could stuff more straw into it if you want.
Okay, so basically you're just saying you can make it a bit softer.
Yeah.
Okay. What about? Can you make a slight adaptation? Because again, he is a little bit boisterous. So I know there's going to be reins, but can there be anything kind of on the front bit of the saddle that whoever might be riding on him can kind of get a good grip on? If he decides to kind of have a, well, he's not a horse, but have a gallop down the road or wherever we're going.
I suppose I could put something on it, yeah?
That would be great. That would be fantastic, Gimlet. Thank you. How
much extra?
Are we still talking 100 gold, or is that going to be extra?
I mean, I wouldn't want to take anything extra off you. You might need it for a physician.
Okay. Right. Okay. That's cool. 100 gold sounds good to me.
Okay.
And yeah, so like I said, as long as it's got that extra bit, and it is very, very strong, because he's a little bit naughty. And yes, that would be lovely.
Okay, so he basically says it'll take him like, you know, a couple of days or so, and you can come back and grab it.
Okay. Well,
So when you know,
Not that I've understated.
so once you know you go back to get it a couple of days later.
Yeah.
So and then also you take it to Tanaway. Roll animal handling.
animal handling check.
If only I were there.
Okay, animal
make sure it's a good
handling. Oh,
Otherwise,
God.
Tanaway's gonna be biting your hand
My
off.
dice rolls are always a bloody nightmare. Here we go. Right. Oh, no. That isn't even a D20. I've had too much to drink already. Right. Okay, what we got? So, glasses on. Animal handling is 17.
All right. So he takes the. He's fine with the saddle.
Yeah.
He's, however, not so fine with the leash and reins. As
Okay.
the
Not
the
even, like, if it's me.
no,
Okay.
literally the for one the
You just call him a fucking puppy.
Yes, he's a naughty puppy.
for one the reins he literally chews in half with his teeth.
Fine.
He's chewed them in half already.
Yep.
Oh.
I mean, this is a direwolf we're talking about here,
I
and
know.
Yes,
he's
you should have
basically
thought that one first.
he's then also you've like put the leash on him, but due to the muscles around his neck, he's just puffed himself out basically and snapped it.
Oh, Tanaway, you're so naughty. Okay, right.
However, the saddle seems to stay. for now.
Okay, right. So anybody riding him as a mount, they've got that extra bit in the front to hold on to.
Yeah.
But with no reins, they now can't steer him, so he's just going to go off in whatever direction he fucking wants to.
Yep.
I am very, very disappointed in you, Tanaway, that you have broken your collar, so now I can't put the leash on you. What am I going to do with you?
Shoot him.
Okay, well, can I actually? Okay, obviously I've spent the 100 gold on that, and basically, so I've just got the satellite of it at the end of the day. Can I go to a blacksmith and get a metal collar?
A metal collar.
Mm-hmm.
All
I
right.
still have the leash, don't I? He's broken the leather collar, hasn't he?
Yeah.
Okay, so could I not then go to a blacksmith, have them craft a metal collar and fix the leash to the metal collar?
You could.
Unless he breaks that as well. But, okay, so me and you off to find a blacksmith?
Fine.
Yeah, okay. So, yeah, me and Nevaeh are off to
Alright.
find a blacksmith.
Okay, so to, cut a long story short, you go to Dave Blacksmith, you give him the dimensions.
Did you say Dave?
Yeah.
His
Very
name's
well
Dave?
known. Very well known blacksmith in Dulldawn.
Okay.
The legendary Dave.
Yeah.
Every day.
You give him the dimensions of what you want. He says, best guess is, make it out of iron.
Really? Not something like adamantite? Is that not the
That's not exactly a material you can get hold of easily.
Oh,
Okay.
okay. So what is the strongest metal that he's got?
Probably steel.
Okay, we're going with steel then.
Alright, so first, thick steel collar. Just on its own, you're looking at about 50 gold.
Okay, that's cool. But at the same time, okay, I wonder how this is gonna work. I don't want a choke chain kind of collar. I wouldn't put a choke chain on him. That's
no,
not...
we get out of that anyway.
No, it's not that. I wouldn't put a choke chain on them anyway. They're horrible. So I suppose then it would have to be just a fixed round.
Yeah.
Steel collar, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
You would have to make.
Okay, I think we'll go with that. Yeah, the fixed solid steel collar.
Right. So again, go back a couple of days once he's made it. But now I need you to.
Sorry, well, how much did you say it was again?
50.
50 gold piece. Okay.
But now I need you to roll me another animal handling check. This time with disadvantage because Tanaway knows what you're doing.
How does he know what I'm doing? He's not a mind reader.
Well, no. Once he sees a metal ring that looks somewhat like the leash you tried to put on in a few days ago, he's not exactly dumb.
He's gonna be fucking worried.
Right, okay, with disadvantage. Right. So the first one is, oh god, 30. And the second one is, oh, come on. 23.
Well,
I'll go with 13.
So Tanaway, seeing the big iron ring, steel ring, bolt.
Great. So now I've got to go.
So now you are spent probably the rest of your time chasing around the city after your direwolf.
But I have the collar, yes?
You have the collar, yes.
Right, that's fine. Because when I get hold of that really naughty blinking wolf,
Hey.
he will be wearing that collar and he's going to be in good trouble.
Half the time it's normally down to the owner.
Excuse me?
Well, you're the one rolling.
Are you telling me I have no control over my wolf?
Well, I'd say no control is kind of an understatement.
Oh my god.
In other words, you smoked.
The only other if that is it, the only other thing I will mention for the pair of you is just like Katterina and Vulen, a few unimportant items that you may have left in your room, just, various bits and bobs, mysteriously disappear and reappear a day or so later.
Okay, what the fuck is that about?
Alright.
I might have some items that I'd like, oh my god, I can't even believe I'm going down this route.
If you're going down the route I think you're going down.
Like with Bobby, I might have come...
Alright, moving on! Moving on!
I had before! Oh my god!
Moving swiftly fucking on! Vendrak, please fucking save the day! From those two hooligans.
I never said fuck off.
So anybody's found missing underwear?
Welcome to D&D, everybody.
Yeah. Just when we were trying to be unlike all the others.
Somebody's underoos go missing.
Sorry, I blame the vodka.
I may have to ban drinking from games later on.
Is that my fault?
But the last thing, am I able, like, obviously because of my tracking, so that I can go off and track him down, basically?
Yes, we'll say you're able to track him down, but we'll deal with that later, as obviously Vendrak's been waiting a while.
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, sorry, Vendrak.
Apologies.
So...
Apologies, Princess gets stupid when she drinks.
That's okay. A lot of people do.
He knows you so well.
He calls me stupid anyway.
She
calls me a moron all the time. Was what I was about to say. Is that not true?
Yeah, for
Yeah.
good reason.
Good reason. He's a cheeky bugger. He's a cheeky bugger. Oh my god. 26 years. This is going to take some getting used to.
Okay, how's that gonna work? Because I'm not even 26 yet.
Did I say 26?
Yeah.
Yes, you did.
See, sorry.
You better. I think you better mute yourself before you say anything worse.
Vodka, I've had 23. That was what I meant, and that was what I thought came out of my mouth. But my brain obviously wasn't, like, you know, agreeing with my mouth at that point.
Your brain never agrees with your mouth.
One quick question. Why are we saying level 6?
Oh. Might have overlooked something, guys.
Nobody else has noticed.
Maybe.
We did. Sorry, girl.
Yeah,
Oh,
we know.
okay, that's on my to-do list for the week then.
Yeah. One thing that you slightly overlooked.
That was a quick level up.
Right, anyway, we will shut up so Vendrak can do his thing.
And Vendrak's things are involving a lot of metal.
Okay.
It's enough metal to make Metallica blush. God.
Are you
So-
are you smithing at the moment, Vendrak?
I'm doing a mix of both smithing and armor trading. It seems like Vendrak's got quite a busy month ahead of him.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me know when you're smithing.
Well,
Depends which
I
one
think-
you want to venture with first, Vendrak.
sorry?
I suppose it depends which one you want to venture with first, Vendrak.
I think normally in the mornings he goes to training, and then in the evenings he'll go and he'll actually practice up on smithing, getting that done.
Okay. So obviously, yeah, in the mornings, you know, you put in your word, your favor to King Bobby, and you go train, basically go train, not like proper soldier training, but you're more just getting used to wearing heavy armor, in particular plate, because you know that there's a suit of plate armor that, you know, you kind of actually really want to put on, but you just know you're not going to be as good in it unless you train up for it, essentially.
Not only that, but for some reason, you know, he wants to wear it. He also thinks that maybe it'll help his presence on the battlefield.
Yeah.
And not only that, I mean, obviously, yeah, he's obviously not the most spry as he's
No.
kind of lost some of that over well, over an incident, I would say.
Yeah.
But yeah, so obviously he's trying to get used to it. I'd imagine a lot of that will be mobility training.
Okay.
because, well,
Yeah.
he has to get used to running around in it. He has to get used to the feel of it, the weight of it, and
Yeah.
of course, he immediately regrets doing it from day one. You know.
Yeah. His introduction to a barrel helps that fact.
Plus
Wasn't
2
even
to his
any
AC
water
when
in it.
he's wearing that barrel.
Well, you know, it's impromptu armor. Plus 2 AC.
And on the sidelines while you're training, sitting on top of a barrel, cross-legged. Live with your legs!
Have you seen my legs?
Sometimes when I look down!
Well, hey, hustling as quick as I can. And indeed, you know, over the adventures you've had with Vendrak, he has sped up quite a bit. But even so, this armor is going to weigh him down.
Yeah.
It's going to obviously take a concentrated effort to move at the same pace as he has been.
So, you know, constantly, every day, running out in the field with that, you know, suit of plate armor on, getting you completely knackered. But, you know, by, you know, day 30, I think you're getting the hang of it. You think and you definitely think if you can do this in plate, you'd definitely be able to do this with any other sort of, you know, heavy armor underneath this.
And I do believe that it also helped him a lot that he's also smithing, and apparently, occasionally, when he is particularly riled up for something or fired up, he just tends to just forget he's wearing it.
Yeah.
Convenient. for some
Yeah.
convenient reason, he gets additional training because he's just kind of like not realizing.
And it's like it's only till like the 30th day that the soldiers sort of like surround you and like physically remove the plate armor, because every other day you've been, you know, walking off with the armor you're supposed to put back.
Well, let's say it wasn't every day, but it was enough that they got attention, like they got annoyed with it.
So, unfortunately, you are left in your undergarments after being basically disrobed from this armor, having to run back to the
barrel head first. Dive.
Okay, so conveniently, it's one of those barrels that you like pop one of the things outside and you just see an eyeball. Like
I was gonna half expect for me to have to roll to see if I can even fit inside the damn thing, or if I just stick my legs out of it.
Your legs do stick out from it, but conveniently there's a bit where your eye can look through. So you just can't read it in particular. You just see this barrel running with legs.
Oh god. If only I had like unlimited, like if only I was super fast at drawing, because I just sketch up like a barrel with an eye hole and just 2 legs and boxers.
Oh my god. It's like something out of a Looney Tunes. I love it.
But at least you know that there's a suit of plate +1 waiting for you at home.
Yeah, I guess I don't take my backpack with me either, because I do have clothes in there. I don't know if I...
No, it's like the plate alone was weight enough.
Yeah. So I guess even if I'm not taking home the armor, I'm still taking one of their barrels.
I think the losing a barrel they can live with.
Yeah, well,
losing military equipment.
They get paid in entertainment, I'm sure.
Yes, indeed they do.
And Vendrak pays that with his humiliation.
Yeah.
So, yeah, obviously he'll go back home and he'll at least change into some kind of clothing.
Okay, so
now whether or not I meet anyone on the way, that'll be a curious thing. Will anyone meet me?
In fact,
in all my wooden and metal container glory.
In fact, you know, you even wandering through the door with your barrel.
It better not be Lucy.
It's not Lucy. No.
Good.
You venture to, you know, towards your quarters, where you see Heather coming out of there.
Okay, it had to be in the barrel, right? Just had to be during the time where I'm a little bit
Well, it's sort of like you're both embarrassed because she does appear to be holding one of your like one of the random holy symbols you have.
The fact that I cannot use my arms is making it a little difficult to decide what I do.
So it's like you're like both caught in the act, sort of thing. It's just like she's looking at you, you're looking at her, both waiting for someone to say something.
We'll talk about that in a minute.
Yeah.
Out of my room. I'm getting dressed.
Well, I was just leaving.
You're not gonna leave. Wait.
Wait. What do you mean? Wait. I'm not
outside my room.
Yeah, sure, of course. Yeah, you go right ahead.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna waddle on past. You know, I have no use of arms, so I'm just kind of gonna push against the door to open it. Fuck.
And then she hears this big, bang and clatter, and the sound of wood smashing.
The sound of wood. Oh damn! Vendrak was mad. I figured you just hear another. But sure, smash it open. He could break those cups, so he can definitely break a barrel.
Yeah.
Oh god. So, yeah, I'll get dressed with, I guess regular clothes. I mean.
Yeah. And you open the door back up.
So, yeah.
Heather's still stood there, looking as
sheepish.
Still
holding on to the...
Yeah, she's still holding on to it, looking as sheepish as she did when you first saw her.
I didn't take you to be one of faith.
Quite of faith, actually. I needed something to worship. Yes, worship the god of bacon. Yes, the mythical god of bacon named Baconette.
Bacon, I could use some bacon. That tastes pretty great. Haven't had some. Wait, you're changing the subject.
All right.
No.
Fine.
Why do you have this?
I was testing my skills.
Well,
I was gonna put it back.
Simply taking something when no one's watching is hardly a skill.
I was gonna put it back.
Well, then why'd you take it to begin with? Like, I mean, yeah, you're testing it, but there's nobody to test it on. Like, that's not how you do these things.
I wasn't planning on doing it to people. Well, I suppose I did try it on you that once. But it was just, yeah.
You remember how well that worked? I'm basically a waddling dwarf.
What was the first time I tried it?
Yeah, and if you tried on the wrong person, that would have been your last.
Okay, point well made. Look, here, just take it back. We won't speak of this again.
Well, like I said, you don't have a skill for it. Yet.
What do you mean, yet?
I mean, yet.
What you say? You can help.
Well, I do know a thing or two.
Okay.
Let me say, it hasn't been the first time where I've had to say get a bit of a discount for the greater good.
Right, but
That's
this isn't exactly asking for a discount now, is it?
Well, it's a different kind of discount.
You mean the discount of
kind
not
where-
paying for it?
In extreme cases, this sometimes is the only option you have. Surely rather you be a bit of a pickpocket rather than being a murderer.
Oh
Given the
yeah.
choice of the two.
Look, the only reason okay, so technically I lied. That wasn't the first time I tried it. Either. I had to do it a few times back in Tachycolis. You know, after Dad died. And everything. You know, lived out of what I could get. Not exactly happy with it. Don't get me wrong. So
Sometimes, I mean, I can't exactly say that I'm for this kind of idea, this kind of thing. I used to do it, and that was not necessarily something I'm the most proud of. Not that I can do it much anymore, but
why do you
doesn't
say
mean I don't
that?
have an eye for it.
Why do you say that? Like, it's just pickpocketing. Or stealing, you know. Why can't you do something like that anymore? You know. Just use it.
Do you know the most dangerous wound for a knight?
Getting stabbed.
The wrist. You get your tendon cut,
So
that hand is done for.
So what happened to you?
Your job as a knight is, well, not quite. But I want to give an example.
Okay.
Something happened a while ago. In a funny way, what I told you before, how this could get you killed. Well, I wasn't quite taking anything. I did end up making a grave mistake and wronging the wrong person, if that makes any sense.
Okay. I'm following up to this point.
Yeah. Well, I got chased out of town. And let's just say I didn't quite get away fully. Not without a lot of pain. Not without being left for dead.
Well, you know, you're gonna have to. Well, what exactly do you mean by that? Being like, what did you did you get stabbed or like what? Deal gone bad or something?
I got shot. I'll tell you that much. Wasn't the most pleasant thing.
Well, no, I can imagine.
I mean, by all accounts, I think I should technically be dead, but I can still move. Although, and he holds his arm out, you know, it's shaking a little bit. You know, I'm not quite what I used to, but at least for the most part, smithing requires more of a knowledge and strength than it does a steady hand. At least it's steady enough.
Okay.
I can still bend metal to my will, and that's the important thing. But I used to in extreme situations. I would sometimes take a little bit of a discount on my own. And so I know what you're doing wrong. And I can get rid of those mistakes.
Okay.
But you have to promise me a few things if you want to learn.
Sure.
You must never take something that you don't need.
Okay.
And you must never take something that someone else does.
Gotcha.
That's very important, because I'm not going to teach anybody without them being able to promise me this, because one, I've never made all the best decisions in my life, and two, I've sworn to do a lot better now.
Well, yeah, you are cleric now, after all.
As clerics of all kinds. Some clerics specialize in causing war and chaos.
So, like the worst kind.
Well, for me, I don't know, when I should have died, I remember seeing something, but it's not important anyway. What's important here is that if you need to protect yourself in a way, in this way, like if you need a method to survive, if you have nowhere else to turn except for your own self, I'd like to at least give you a bit of a hand in that.
That'd be, appreciated. Just as long as you don't tell the rest. Already kind of done it with their stuff.
What?
Yeah, put it back! I put it back! Plus, it was nothing important, like you said. It was nothing they would have needed direly. Wasn't food or anything of that nature. Like, one of the things I took was a wine glass.
A wine glass.
Yeah, a wine glass. See? How full is that? And I put it back.
Well, I'm glad you did. That's the important thing. And obviously, do I need to roll insight? To believe her?
No. You have a good take on the fact that she's pretty much telling the truth at this point. Given the fact, anyway, it's easy to, put two and two dots together, because of the fact, obviously, you saw her taking out a holy symbol,
Yeah.
and then her telling you, she's done it to the rest of the party.
Yeah. No, because I was gonna say, he's pretty insightful. He's pretty good at these things, so he could probably tell. But I didn't want to just outright, let's say,
Yeah.
game it or anything like that. So yeah, okay. Well, I believe you. I'm glad you put it back. At least you showed that, yes, that's one of the things that I'm looking for before I decide to make any kind of choice like that. Because because like I said, don't take it unless you need it. And right now, I think we're in a good place. Despite everything that's happened, we have a place to stay. We have money. I have a bit of a job. It's strange to think about it that way, but
You have a job now?
yeah, I'm working as a blacksmith. I'm working on one major thing, but also, of course, I'm there. So while I'm there, I might as well take a couple of
What exactly are you
a couple
working?
requests.
What exactly are you working on then?
Oh, something that's Vendrak touches his head and kind of looks at the floor, and he's like, probably about 4 times my size.
And she, cocks her head, like, what?
It's not easy work.
And it's not
I'll tell you
easy
that
for
right
me
now.
to understand unless you spit it out.
It's armor fit for a beast. It's the best way for me to put it.
She's gonna roll insight.
Sure. Is it against anything, or?
No, she's just trying to see if she can glean the answer from, like, your words. That she's gonna say, wait, hold on a minute. You're not talking about Nessa, are you?
Yeah, you got a sharp wit on you. Yes.
Somebody might want to mute their mic over there. Hello?
I
Anyway. So yeah, she says it's like, you don't mean Nessa, do you?
well, certainly not a horse. I'll tell you that much. Regardless of what she said.
Yeah, Nessa's definitely not a horse. In fact, she's about 3 times the size of a horse.
Yep.
In both width and height.
Oh yeah.
And you're making
Like I
armor
said.
for her.
She believes in me, damn it.
What, Nessa?
Yeah, does she? But no, Katterina. Katterina's the one.
Oh, right. So,
I don't know. I never asked Nessa. Does Nessa believe in me?
Well, I can't exactly
He
speak
starts
to
picking on his
Owlbears.
beard a little bit.
Well, I
sorry?
can't exactly speak to Nessa, can I?
Doesn't she speak?
Well,
She speak common?
a little bit. But, like, I've never actually gone and talked to her.
Hmm.
And then he
I
says,
think about it. I don't really talk to her much either. Maybe we should change that. I'll go ask her what she thinks about it. But that'll be for later. Anyway.
so, yeah, anyway,
That's what I've been working on.
well, I've only
Oh,
been...
and I guess I should explain why I was in nothing but a barrel, shouldn't I?
Yeah,
I've been
that's...
practicing heavier armor.
Put it this way,
Mm-hmm.
that's something no 17-year-old should ever see.
That's not my fault. It was their fault. They took it from me. I was doing it just fine. They told me something about, I don't know, property and that I should give it back, and then...
And you're telling me to be the one careful of taking things.
Well, so, yeah, to not do what I do. Yeah, that's it.
Yeah, I don't exactly want to be wandering around the city in a barrel in nothing but my underwear.
Take that as a life lesson. Don't steal, or you'll be in a barrel.
Right.
Unless you have to, and in which case, you might already be living in one. So,
Well, actually, no, I'm living down the hall.
I mean, if you were in a bad enough spot to be living in a barrel, you
Oh,
might as well give it a shot.
well, hopefully I don't have to if you guys own this place now.
Yeah. Okay.
Well, looks like you had a long night, so I'll leave you to it and we'll talk later.
Yeah, we can definitely try a hand at it. I'll think of some kind of ways to test you, and maybe get you to learn how to do it right.
Sure. Just, again, don't tell the others.
Yeah, that'll be up to you.
It's like, you know, she's going to talk. Okay. She, you know, goes to walk off, but then quickly stops and, like, turns on here. It's like, no, I won't steal from them again. And then continues walking off.
I don't. Vendrak's worried about what he's gotten himself into, but other than that, the things he's already gotten himself into, literally a barrel, I think. It's basically giving him a good indication. Yeah, let's turn in for the night.
Alright.
Oh wait! Before he does,
Okay.
obviously he's gonna make. He. What happened to the symbol?
She gave it back to you. She did hand it to you.
Okay, great. Sorry, he's had like 500 different things in his head. Maybe he forgot. I mean, it's not the first thing he's forgotten that's on him.
Ironically, the symbol in which she, you know, pilfered, if you will, was the one you seem to, at least in recent memory, the one you seem to have resonated with most, and that was the symbol of Nevaeh.
So I guess while Vendrak's in bed, he's gonna just hold it up and maybe look around on it, like just like rotate around. Probably accidentally drop it on his face, you know, lose 1 hit point. But yeah, he's obviously gonna just examine it for a little bit. Kind of one of those things where he just thinking about it to himself.
Yeah.
And yeah, I guess that would be the evening for him. And
all right. So, you know, the rest of the month goes on. You've been working on the. Oh, sorry. Go on.
Yeah, well, working on the thing, I think that
yeah,
Katterina wants to be present for it.
Sure.
Yeah,
Katterina.
she kind of wanted to be like in the smithy while he does it, because this is fucking cool.
Okay, so
fire and hammers, dude.
So I guess on one of those days, I'm gonna be asking Katterina, you know, hey Katterina, what does Nessa think about all this?
About all this? Audible
Yeah,
question mark?
about this, but also about, like, you know, me doing it. You think she also believes in me? and Vendrak almost has these puppy dog eyes. Almost, not quite.
This is fucking gold. I love this. Katterina, again, sitting cross-legged on top of a much shorter barrel. She's not a gambler. Is just kind of hanging out in there. She's got that lips pursed, but like the tip of the tongue sticking out of one side, kind of. You know, I don't know. I don't think she's ever worn armor before, but you know what? Look at how often she's like, I don't know, like moving you around in combat or standing behind you. Do you remember when we were fighting the dragon? She was like, she was your fucking shadow, Vendrak. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe she trusts you as much as I do. I can't control her.
I just don't talk to her much, at least not directly. I mean, I know you've not only talked to her, but you've had, what I understand, you share thoughts with her, if I remember right.
Yeah, it's she's been with me for a few years. She's only been an owl bear for a little over 2 months now. She, as soon as the words 2 months come out of her mouth, she like stares off into space with wide eyes, like, oh my god, has it been that long?
Both far too long and far too short, I think.
Speaking of far too short, do you want to stand on something while you're doing that?
I'm quite alright, thank you. My ancestors are perfectly fine. Well, maybe not my direct ancestors, but my kin are perfectly fine, standing up at a proper height. And we're damn proud of it, too.
That they should be. You know, I think Nessa does trust you. I mean, it's kind of connected to me, because I trust the shit out of you. And, you know, she kind of shares a brain with me. Not like that, but... So I guess it would be kind of foolish for her not to. She's never worn armor before, but... I wanted to get the armor anyway to, you know, keep her a little safer out there, because it's getting crazy the further we travel. But... I don't know, I guess it just made more sense to ask you to at least give it a try. That, and I think I might have found a way to help.
Oh?
Well, let's see how this goes.
See how this goes. All right. Well, first I'm gonna I'll do as good as I can. I mean, I'm not too used to making armor specifically for an owlbear, but I think I've got some ideas in mind.
All right.
Some ways I can make it look and fit, so that it's not taking away too much mobility or anything. I'm gonna try a couple of designs here.
Okay. Oh, one last thing.
Hmm?
It's not too crazy, but can you put like a little space on the back that's kind of like a seat?
Oh, sure. Yeah.
Yeah, a place for me to sit.
I'm sure I can make enough room for how big it is. I'm sure I can make enough room for 2 people.
Let's see how this works. I didn't get to see you build a lance, so I kind of want to see how this goes. This is really cool.
All right. Well, do you want me to actually go through the smithing process, like actually? Because
Okay, so we don't need to go into that much detail, but like, but essentially, like over the days, you know, working, you know, practically 4 weeks on this thing, like just the back piece of armor alone, like, is enough that the pair of you could make this as a hut if you want.
Damn.
It's a metal hut. But you think it's also a good idea, given just not only the size of you know the actual body, but what you're thinking of giving her is like the sort of like leg plates as well, like so. So like you'd have you know so it's still maneuverable because it's like plate on top of a plate on top of a plate, that sort of style.
Mm-hmm. Well,
Like,
I actually have an image in mind that might be good for a visual
reference.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll put in images here for us to see.
Okay.
Something like that.
Oh,
Well. Okay.
that's a shredder helmet if I've ever seen one.
As you can see, there are leg plates too. It's kind of slightly. Yeah, there's armor on it. It's enough that I mean, sure, parts of it are exposed, but I think that makes sense because of the way the owlbear is going to be moving and standing around.
Mm.
It could be more armored than that, but I know that some of the design on that is like really good.
Mm.
That's really fucking cool. And all of her attacks have a 5-foot reach, so anyone close enough to actually take a swing at anything exposed is about to get bludgeoned. So
yeah.
I mean, yeah, it might be a bit more armored than that, but that's kind of the general look I think I want.
Yeah.
Where it's, you know, over the wings, on the head.
Yeah.
I would imagine that the armor plates are probably more like I would say the armor almost for like a design standpoint, it would go over like where the ears are.
Mm-hmm.
So that would follow that path.
Yeah.
I can't find a good reference for that, but I'm sure
Yeah.
we get the idea.
Yeah.
I'm digging this so much.
And
yeah,
well, I guess I'd put a bit more of a chest armor on it, like maybe like a breastplate, but like not much more than that, at least on the body.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you'd have to probably like use like leather buckles to be able to affix both a, like, if you will, a back plate and you know, a breastplate for underneath.
Well, the back plate is more of a it's more of a set of fastens with leather probably on the back, so that it can support a kind of saddle.
Okay.
So it's not actually as heavily armored. Like, it's not made of metal on the back. It's more of a leather.
Right. Okay.
Wow.
And the front could be like a metal breastplate.
Hmm.
About the top half of the torso, let's say, something like that.
Yeah.
Killer choice, Jess. Well done.
So, by the end of obviously the 30 days, you know, Nessa is affixed with disarmor. So add a +1 to AC for Nessa.
Oh my god.
And you know, you feel quite, quite proud in your work. You know, you feel you really have a handle on things now, given, you know, how the lance came out and how this, you know, whole piece of armor has come out on Nessa. Actually, you know, quite proud of your work recently. It's like, it's funny to you that you've only realised up until now actually how well you can create things.
Well, I was a little worried about that, but normally a nice weapon he never had any problems of confidence with. But yeah, this one he was a little bit worried, but it came out very nice.
Mm.
He's as proud as a dwarf as a dwarf can be.
Yeah. And this, you know, once the armor is fixed, and you know you see Nessa in all her glory, she walks up to you, Vendrak. And says, "Thank you." And
You're very welcome.
Big paw pat on top of the head, very gingerly, of course. You know.
That's a very strange thing. Yes, the dwarf is being pet by the large animal.
Yeah.
Oh God.
It's and
Our owl bear now has an AC of 16.
May it serve you well, friend.
It's like, okay, cat, let's go ride through the streets.
Oh, you got it. Climb up, climb up. Here we go.
And just go bolting off. Riding through the streets at night on this owl bear. This enormous owl bear.
With the steel glistening from any remaining light that there is.
Yeah, you know, riding in the moonlight.
Must be quite the rare sight, not only an owl bear, but an armored one, running through the city.
You know, silvered hair blowing in the wind, along the white feathers.
Oh, it's like a panzer with legs.
You could say a girl in panzer.
Oh
God.
You know, I'm picturing this wafy little half elf, you know, in her swashbuckling outfit, this cloak billowing behind her, and all this silver, bushy, crazy hair, riding on top of an armored owlbear. I'm pretty sure there's a Sabaton song about this.
All right. Oh, sorry. Go on.
I was gonna say I'm having the horrible idea to potentially try to like add that to the character image. That may take if I do that at all.
Oh my god.
Yeah, it's in my head now.
Well, we'll see. We'll see. So, basically, you know, for everybody now, obviously 30 days pass and everything, and it's, you know, it's been quite peaceful, you know, quite relaxing. You know, you've been able to actually get way more things done than you thought possible in just a month. And, you know, so, you know, those adventuring bones, it's time to kick back in again. It's like, oh, what do we do now? Sort of done everything we wanted to. You know, and yeah, it's just like it sort of gets to the point you get kind of bored. It's like you feel you're all not the type to just be lounging around in a massive estate. It's like, you know, you're go-getters. You want to go do something.
Vendrak being as he was, always traveling around. I mean, yeah, he's pretty happy with traveling.
Same.
He's very comfortable with it.
This month in Dulldawn is probably the longest Katterina has sat still in one place. I mean, outside of Glen and Vale, but that was still like wandering around the area. She had a stone hut in the forest outside the village.
Hmm. So, you know, it's you know, you probably all think about the same thing. It's like maybe, you know, you should do something, you know, soon, maybe. I mean, we've all got stuff to worry about individually. Maybe go and sort that out. But, you know, you rest for one more night. And I'd like everyone to roll me a perception check.
Oh. Vendrak, you better roll properly. Oh my god.
It's a
right.
total of 13 from
Okay.
Katterina.
Actually,
Right.
I sit up in bed and go, who took my quill?
I just realized Vendrak's not actually good at perception. That was so imperceptive, I didn't realize.
My
oh,
perception score
11.
is so low.
Huh? Yeah, I don't proficiency. It's like it's just a flat 3.
Where's
So-
it? Where's his ears? No. 21.
Okay. 21. I hear a 21. So who got 13?
Me.
Okay.
Katterina.
Vendrak, what did you get?
11.
11.
My neck turns like granite.
What did Nix and Nevaeh get?
Sorry, give me a second. Right. What are we rolling?
Perception.
Perception.
Both of you.
Perception.
Yeah.
Okay, with me. Oh, that's the wrong dice. That won't do, will it? I'm such an idiot.
Hey.
I am such an idiot. D20. Right there.
17.
Okay.
Is that with the perception?
Yeah.
Right, and I have got. Where is my. Where is my perception? I have got 19.
All right. Vulen and Nix. You're awoken by the sounds of footsteps.
Okay.
Going through, you know, the house. They're very, very light, like very light on their foot, almost creeping.
But it's obviously clearly footsteps we don't recognise.
No, it doesn't match, you know.
Anybody in the house that should be in the house, kind of
No,
thing.
it's not the heavy footfalls of Vendrak. It's not, you know, Katterina shuffling. You know, it's not anybody like you know you particularly recognize.
Okay.
It's like the footsteps are almost trying to be cautious.
Okay, right, got ya. So we know it's someone up to no good.
Well, you don't know.
I suspect as much.
Well, we suspect that, yeah.
I'll emerge from my room.
Okay.
Okay, so it's only the two of us that hear this.
Yeah.
So I'll make a stealth roll so I can emerge from my room quietly so that whoever this is won't notice me.
Okay.
Can he get an advantage on the stealth roll if I'm in the room, like down the hall, going?
No.
Damn.
Pretty good roll. Let's see.
I felt that. Like, I feel like my throat's congested now from that shit. Like, what?
I said dry. It's like the air at a hotel convention.
Okay.
So dry.
Sorry,
So-
can I just double check? Are you doing the stealth roll? Are you?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm trying to creep up on that. I
What
think
did-
we probably like.
What did you get on
Oh, what
stealth?
was yours, by the way?
Sorry,
Did you
first off, what did you roll for stealth, Vulen?
16.
16, thank you. Okay. I'll say that the northwest corner room was Nyx's.
Right on. So yeah, so we
I'm in the northwest room.
Yeah.
so
Okay.
You'll
meet
see what I
eyes.
mean when I bring up the map.
We meet eyes when we exit our rooms. Then I'm sneaking,
Yeah.
sneaking through the hall to try and pad my way over.
Are you stealthing as well at this point, Nyx?
I was just gonna say, yeah, I want to do a stealth roll myself.
Okay,
as
go
well.
ahead.
Right, so 18.
18, cool. Alright, so, you're both trying to both move silently through your own home, ironically. And you're hearing 2 sets of cautious footsteps. And they appear to be coming down the set of steps towards that would have led up to the roof garden. And so like the steps to the roof garden are like at the most east side wall.
Okay, can I if we're going towards the roof garden?
Well, they're not going to. They're coming down the steps from the roof garden.
Oh, so they're kind of coming towards us? Pinewards, kind of?
Sort of. Like, they're entering, you would imagine, into... Okay, so let's just do this for ease of access.
The reason I was asking was because I was going to do Pass Without a Trace, which was would cover myself and Vendrak.
Vulen.
Oh, sorry. I got, yeah, we'll cover both of us. Yeah, so, well, we're trying to, track whoever this is.
Alright, well, make sure you take a spell slot off.
Okay, yeah.
Alright, so, so each of your rolls now bumps up from now to a 26 and a 28.
But yeah.
So, so you're literally... Yeah, so currently you've exited out into the main living room, the one with the fire in it and the stained glass window, and the steps at the all the way east, leading to the roof garden. The steps are coming down from that. So at the moment, you do have a double set of doors, blocking your view from whatever's coming down into the foyer, essentially.
I'll lean over to the door and press it open a crack and peer out.
Okay, so eventually, these steps, you get to foyer level, and you see 2 black leathered completely covered almost bar their eyes people, and yeah, they appear to be moving around quite cautiously. And it appears that you would
So
have...
do they appear like humanoid?
Yes, they're humanoid.
Okay.
It almost looks like they're trying to look for someone or something.
Okay.
And they wander past the fountain going more towards the room with the table and chairs.
Table and chairs.
Basically, almost towards the bottom of the bottom middle.
Gosh, what I just love.
Yeah.
What I just love for them to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay.
DC 15.
All right. Let me just check.
What do we have? Plus 10 bonus to dexterity stealth checks.
Right. First one was 11. Second one was 16.
Okay. So I cast whole person at 3rd level, which means I can target 2.
Okay.
And I guess one of them. One of them is now paralyzed.
Okay. One of them's paralyzed.
And I cast it and I say to Nyx, go. And I emerge from the door and go to this individual. I know one of them is not paralyzed, so kind of rely on Nyx to take care of that one.
It's just these two, right? No one else has joined in?
Nope.
That we've seen.
Okay, just double check. No, sorry, I mean like Nyx and Vulen.
Oh yes. Us, yeah.
Groovy.
All
Okay,
right.
just making sure I was following.
So
Actually, yeah. Since I was at the door and I cast out the door. Katterina, you're sleeping in the living room. Yeah.
no, she's in her own quarters, I believe.
Yeah, I'm
see
in the
Okay. Yeah, you're
camera south room with the blue bed.
Okay.
Yeah.
I know you spend a lot of time with the instruments in here, but yeah, I'm not sure if you fell asleep there or not.
All right. So
This is tricky. I can't actually see them because they're not on
okay, let me get to that.
the map as such.
All right. So get the right stuff here. Excuse me about this.
Gesundheit.
So
Oh shit.
and then obviously you have
Okay, who's singing?
that would be Slappy.
Probably
I
Katterina.
believe. Okay, so yeah, by the time you cast Hold Person, they've gone to about here. They do.
Okay.
Okay, where are we?
You're there.
Okay, right, I'm there. Okay. So they're a bit of a distance away, yeah?
Yeah. So
What is this kind of like, there's the grey rectangle in the middle,
yeah.
and then obviously you've got these three brown things around it.
I mean, they like shrubbery, yeah.
Yeah, but there is around the actual rectangle, there's a black line, a square out. Do you see that?
What, like this? Is that what you're talking about?
I can't see you pointing at anything.
Probably because you're not looking at the Discord feed.
Oh no, I'm looking at the online
Look at
one.
the Discord feed. It has less
Okay.
Stream
latency.
hasn't done it.
Okay, right. How do I get that up again? Which one is that?
Press on the hover over the live button.
Live.
And then it says join stream.
Where's the bloody live button?
Next to my
It's-
name.
Next, your name. Oh
Yeah.
yes, sorry, I'm a fucking idiot. Join stream.
Right, so yeah.
Right, okay, yes.
You mean
So-
this? You mean this back with the black
Yeah.
line?
What
Right,
is that?
That's basically the wall of the fountain.
Okay, so we.
So
I'm
this
thinking we go around the shrubbery, we can't walk on that or go down there.
You could walk on the wall.
We can. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. I don't know what Vulen thinks, but I'm thinking of going to that that first corner.
All right. So,
And
what? So like here.
yes.
All right. So, by the point you get, by the time I should say you get to that point, this guy has noticed. This guy has stopped moving. And obviously he can see that Vulen. I imagine you'd have an arm stretched out or something like that, holding the person in place.
Give him the point.
He slits his throat.
Oh no.
He slits his own throat.
He slits the paralyzed guy's throat.
Yeah.
Okay, right. So I'm thinking that tells me that they want to like not give up
Any
information. They don't want to be captured.
Mm-hmm.
And
Okay. So I don't want to actually kill this guy then, the other guy.
He drops dead.
Okay, right. We need to try and capture this other guy, I think then.
Dead. If possible, I'd like to send Esker to fly down the hall and go and flutter into Katterina's room and hop up and down on her.
Alright. Can Esker get through the door?
Is the door properly shut?
Katterina, you tell me. Katterina.
Sorry, I muted my soundboard. No, her door is always open just a little bit because she doesn't want to disturb anyone with the click of the door when she goes into the kitchen for a midnight snack.
Oh. Esker budges into the back of the door.
No, he's not a budgerigar. He's an owl, right?
A hawk.
Oh, a hawk. Okay.
Currently, yeah.
Hawk now. We've had enough owl.
No such
Yeah,
thing.
Katterina.
He hops up and down on you. Pop, 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 pop.
Ha! What? God.
Flaps a little bit and then flies out of the room.
Perfect, because there is a route out of her room straight into the courtyard, and she is going to, assuming Esker showed up because something is wrong, she's going to grab her shit and sneak her way up to the door just to camera right of that set of table and chair set.
Okay.
And just kind of poke her head through to see what the fuck is going on.
Alright, then. So you see this guy? And you see a dead body next. Dead boy. Yeah. Next to it.
One dead guy and one not so dead guy on his own, that's it?
Yep.
Can I see anyone from where I'm standing? Like anybody friendly?
Actually not from where you're standing, no. You literally have to come out of the door to even at least see Nix.
Gotcha. Alright, well, she's going to stay behind that door for now, but wave Esker off in a polite way.
Alright.
Yay.
So,
Oh,
realizing...
yeah, sorry.
No, what are you going to say?
I was going to say, can I just take aim with my hand crossbow?
You can take aim.
Just kind of pin my sights on this guy.
Yep. Okay. So you three, I need you to roll me a perception check.
All three of us?
Yep.
Okay.
Be better.
19 for Katterina.
Okay.
Good. I got a 12.
Right, perception.
Oh, there's also something we need to do. Go to notes.
Oh my god, 13.
Alright. All of you now see this guy drop dead.
And what? Drop dead?
Yep.
Cyanide?
Just
Not it.
fucking
Fucking cyanide pills and shit.
So, after seeing him drop dead, obviously I'd imagine you all three of you come bursting out the door, you two come over, and...
Their dead bodies are still there though, right?
Yep, they're still there. One's with slit throat, the other...
Katterina steps through the door, but doesn't go one space beyond the door frame, still with the hand crossbow at the ready.
Alright, well, I don't really have to...
I'm going to go over there and loot and see what they've got on them, because they... I don't know.
First of all, what you see is obviously the one guy has a slit throat, completely dead. The other guy, once you turn him over, realize, as you turn him over, what looks to be little broken shards of glass tumble out of his mouth.
Out of his mouth?
Yep.
Fucking 7 Days to Die shit.
Yeah, this was a suicide mission.
But I mean that was magical. Obviously, he didn't put any glass in his mouth.
Actually, what it
We
appears
seen
to...
it.
No, because you didn't roll high enough perception. Because what it looks to be, from a glance, like it's like little thin, very like it would have possibly been a small vial, very tiny vial, one easy enough to bite through.
Glass cyanide.
A vial. Oh right, okay.
Like a cyanide pill.
So yeah, similar things to eat bits through the vial.
If you wish to,
Wouldn't we have seen him do that?
no, because you didn't roll high enough perception. I just said.
Oh yeah, sorry, yes. See, I forget within like 3 seconds. Fucking mind like a goldfish.
Probably the drinking doesn't help.
Maybe I'm only on my second glass of vodka and coke.
Yeah, well, obviously it has a severe effect on you.
I know.
Well, you need to go a little heavier on the coke part.
Yeah.
I do get pissed easily.
Yeah.
Really
I
want.
hear that. Do more coke.
It's cheaper.
Don't
To get
care.
pissed easily.
Shit.
On task, on task.
Well, I'll roll investigation on those bodies if you need that.
I want to investigate the glass capsule that was bit down on, see if it's an actual poison in there.
Okay, so
They clearly did not want to be captured, so
No.
they had some sort of information that they absolutely did not want us to know. You don't do a suicide mission.
No, that's it.
Do you know what I mean? Unless it's like something super top secret, you know. Not
Apparently, it's very little
Yeah,
for them to
tonight.
decide that they must dispose of themselves. All we did was see them. We did not even know their identities.
And we clearly got a breach in the house somewhere.
So wait,
And they
is
didn't come
everyone
from
else
the
up?
entrance, They came through They came from the roof.
The roof. Okay.
Which is like, oh, actually, I need to mark off the money it cost for me to cast Arcane Lock on one of those portals. I can't really Arcane Lock a roof.
No.
But they still got to get from the roof and get in somewhere.
Yeah.
Haven't they? Whether it be a window, you know, a door, whatever.
well, no, because the garden up top is like open.
Right, so we've got a roof garden, yeah?
Yes.
But that roof garden clearly has a door to get out on.
Yeah, so it's the area on the right, that beige, or that like kind of yellowed
Yeah.
area on the map is like stairs coming down from the roof garden.
Yeah.
Right, got you, yeah.
We need to install a door.
Yeah, we need to do. We need to do something to stop, like, yeah.
Right. So.
Tom, Dick, and Harry wandering into our headquarters.
Okay. So. To quickly sort of go through it. What you find on them for a particular equipment is you find what appears to be a poisoned short sword each.
Well, each one of them has that.
Yeah, a poisoned short sword.
Okay.
You know, you can literally see the poison dripping off of it. And 20 poisoned bolts each with a light crossbow. Hand crossbow.
Okay, so 20 poison bolts and what, they each had a crossbow?
Yeah, each had a hand crossbow.
Seems these were not spies, but assassins.
And they each carry a vial full of purple fluid. One of which is slightly half empty.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, it's like Vulen was already blinking, taking it and dropped dead.
No, this doesn't appear to be the same fluid.
Okay.
Oh, okay.
I'd like to take these over to I don't know, just maybe the corner of the fountain where I could set it down and spend 10 minutes. Ritual casting identify.
While he's doing that, I don't need the hand crossbow, but anybody want to take
Okay.
the bolts? If not, I will.
You're gonna need to tell me how identify works. Does identify anything that is non-magical?
Pretty sure. Let me see.
I think normally you gotta detect magic to see if it's magical, then you identify a magical item to...
Well, no, I'm just asking, does it bring about the knowledge of something that is non-magical?
I guess not.
Right, so, yeah, you cast identify on them, nothing. So, at the very least, there's nothing magical about them.
Yeah, I think there's a spell called like lore or legend lore or something like that or whatever that like gives you information about mundane stuff. But,
About the people, or
No,
Not
the vials.
the right? Okay, sorry.
yeah, perhaps compare. You see this dripping acerbic fluid from the sword. Can you compare that to the color of the vial?
Well, the color on the swords and bolts is like a very dark shade of green, where obviously this is purple.
Okay. It's not the same.
Okay. So
Some
the
of them
sword
poisoned,
to that might have been poisoned, but the vial is possibly something different.
I'll let you go upstairs and check on my pepper plants.
On
Your
the
pepper,
what?
your pepper plants are fine. There's nothing.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
As long as they didn't poison my fucking plants.
Yeah, no, nothing's been spilt on them. Yeah.
Pepper plant?
Yeah, growing peppers.
Oh, cool. We having something nice for dinner?
Hopefully.
So,
It's all me.
okay. So Katterina, you said you were investigating more on the vial.
I wanted to look at the vials. I wanted to look at the glass that was in his mouth, and unless anyone has any sort of claim to it, I wanted to lay claim to some of the poison bolts.
It's all yours.
I mean, there's 40 in total.
Cool. Then that's 40 more bolts for me.
Okay.
With poison.
Oh, actually, that. Oh, fuck! My
Yeah,
pen just flew away. That that brings up a question real quick. Before I forget again. Saying about bolt, because I can use a bow.
Yeah.
Does that mean if I was to say buy one or acquire one from somewhere that I can use a crossbow, or is that something separate I'd have to learn?
No, you know it. Crossbows
yeah.
everyone knows pretty much, even mages.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can even do that.
Because
When I started as a half-elf sorcerer, yeah.
So yeah, if you can acquire,
I can hear everybody that I can use a crossbow.
Yes.
Yeah,
Oh, shit,
cool.
actually, longbow.
I'd wondered about that. So
You're a ranger anyway, right?
it's not only that. It's like, why would you want to use a crossbow when you got a longbow?
I know, but well, I don't know. You never know. I might get some, like, I don't know, super fucking cool crossbow, and then it might be worth using it.
Crossbow with a clock in it.
Yeah. Or bucking
Crossbow with
Really,
a
Ralphie?
yeah.
a crossbow with a notepad in it, so I can write it down so I don't forget it 5 minutes later. That would
There
be
you
fantastic.
Maybe a crossbow with a coffee dispenser in it so you can get sober faster.
Doesn't make you sober, it just makes you hyper.
That makes you poop.
This is what's
Makes you
funny
awaken.
about this is my like 20 feet 20 oh my god, I can't even speak.
Yeah.
3-year-old son telling me
Daughter.
what to do.
I give up.
So peppermint's fun. That's good.
Right, Katterina.
These evidently.
So, yeah, you go and investigate the vial that was, out of the guy chewed on.
Yes.
Make me a nature check.
Nature check. Okay.
Yeah.
What the fuck did my 20 go?
Who? Katterina?
Yeah.
Katterina. Okay.
Yes. Bear with me a hot second. That's okay. That's weird. I'll roll a different one. My rainbow-colored D20 is nowhere to be found.
Okay.
Interesting. Okay, sorry. Nature check.
Yeah.
Tides of Chaos. I'm doing advantage on that one.
All right.
Okay, that's a 16.
All right. You can at least you can't tell what kind, but you can at least tell that this is not a poison. This is a venom. You would know that poisons don't work that fast. Venoms do.
So do we know what sort of venom?
No.
Looking at these guys, right? They came down from the roof garden, right?
Yeah.
So looking at them, can we see have they got wings? Or because I'm just wondering how
they
they
got
got
to-
up there.
Climbing.
They climbed up. Okay.
Probably. Don't have
Probably.
wings.
Yeah, like when I'm upstairs inspecting my plants, do I see any
No.
remnants of tracks, like no rope, no
No.
hook?
Nope.
No rope. Okay. They'd have to be very good climbers then.
I mean,
Gothy?
yeah.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I mean, did you say you want to look at the other vials as well?
Yeah. You said they were different from what was bitten down on.
Alright, yeah. Go, seeing as though Vulen's already, discovered that they're non-magical, make me a nature check.
Nature check incoming. That is a 17.
Alright. You cannot believe that you're actually holding onto this. There's only one substance you know of that is this colour. If it is this. If it's not been messed with or anything like that. This appears to be, 1.5 vials full of the stomach acid of a purple worm.
Huh?
Known, apart from glass, to eat through anything.
Oh my god. Knowing Vulen's on the roof, I'm gonna message Cantrip him. You might want to come down and see this.
I'll go. And
Okay, so it won't eat through glass, but pretty much anything else.
Yeah,
More like-
Tempered, well-tempered glass is fucking indestructible in certain shapes.
yeah.
And okay, so when you say that, how much are we talking that we need to use? Say, for example, if I don't know,
I don't know.
I wanted to put them on a wall to kind of dissolve through the wall. How much we talking?
Well, it'd only be like maybe if you use like the vial and a half, you could maybe get through maybe a foot, like a foot's worth, like foot squared bit of wall.
Okay, so that would
Maybe.
take the whole
All
mile
of
and a
us there,
half.
yeah.
Like it does eat for anything, but it's not exactly a large amount.
No, it's not a pleasant sensation even in splashes.
No.
Holy shit! What?
Like if this is the kind of acid we're talking about that even a black dragon can't produce.
Okay, so that would be very damaging if that was thrown.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
Anybody who knows about purple worms know that they have to basically digest rocks.
Yeah, and being slightly meta here, like being in proximity to a purple worm does like poison damage, doesn't it?
Can't remember.
Well, the point remains. This is vile stuff, no pun intended.
Yeah.
So these guys are biting down on venom when they get caught, and they have vials of purple worm stomach acid?
They must have been out
With
to
poisoned
do
weapons.
And
These are
poison
definitely-
weapons.
They're definitely assassins.
Yeah.
And
So
when,
they were
as
active purposefully.
so, and to your discuss, Vulen, as you think about that, you only know one person that deals with assassins.
No.
A patrician.
Yeah, I'm suspecting, but it's like, does he?
Oh, that's a bit naughty.
Well, put it this way,
So it would be
he
foolish for any of these, for either of these guys to have any identifying markings, but I'm still gonna be stripping them naked and checking them out.
look, they have a shaved bald.
Mm-hmm.
They have no eyebrows.
Shit. Okay.
They are. I'm not joking. Literally hairless.
Oh, okay.
They have no markings nor scars.
Not very
They-
experienced assassins, are they?
But like you say, like the
But
patrician is
they're
the one
disposable.
that deals with the Assassin's Guild.
There isn't exactly an assassin's guild.
Oh, sorry, I thought there was.
No, it's a
Okay.
thieves guild, not an assassin's guild.
To Terry Pratchett. But he is the one that deals with assassins.
He has the he has the lists, yes, for people. Basically, he has the list for people who can be assassinated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
As you remember,
Is he the one that has the say so over, like, you know, whether somebody's assassinated or not? Is he the one that kind of like says yay or nay kind of thing?
When we were there, when we went into the Thieves Guild, didn't they, like, right in front of us, didn't the secretary, like, cross Captain Madraut off their to-do list?
well, yes,
Or am I
because
recommending-
no,
Okay.
what happened was is Lady Marie and Captain Madraut were not on the list. Too hard to kill.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Okay, so effectively.
Not that hard.
But, well, she's run off, actually. He's been killed. But, effectively, they weren't on the
Yeah.
list to be assassinated.
Okay.
But what is concerning me is if the patrician is the one that has control over
Yeah.
that happening. And if that's the case, and he does,
He
then
literally all he
Why-
does.
assassins after us.
He even told you this. Whether you believe him or not is another question. He told you that he takes the name and obviously he takes the name and a person who is going to pay it,
Mm-hmm.
and then he hands it off to the right people.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't actually, as he put it, get involved in the assassination. He is a middleman.
He keeps his hands clean
Okay.
while somebody puts a hit out on us.
So it could be Lady Marie's heart. Somebody.
No, I don't think it's that. But what I was going to say, he can't really say he doesn't get involved if he's the middleman, because he
True.
knows he might be handing it off, but
Yeah.
he knows who like the target is going to
Yeah.
be.
Mhm.
And so in which case, even if he handed it off to somebody else, if they were coming after us, he knew we were going to be the target.
Yeah.
In his own twisted mind, he might find himself. He might consider himself blameless. He might consider himself washed clean of the actual deed. But no, you are correct. He is definitely as much a part of it.
Oh yeah.
I think so. But also, like you say, in like he kind of twists things in his head. So, I mean, I'm wondering, does he think because obviously we had that like double offer, didn't we, in the
Yeah.
first place, as to who do we go with?
Yeah.
And does he kind of think because we went with Captain Talius,
Yeah.
then
We
that
double
kind
crossed him.
what not that we double crossed him, but it kind of justifies it
Yeah,
in his
true.
head. If he, he knows assassins coming after us, that
Okay.
I mean that justifies it to him.
Okay.
He has absolutely no justification for this, considering he's now seated at the council.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Thanks to our
Anybody who
actions.
wishes to, not to roll. Can you roll insight for me?
Absolutely.
Done.
Right. Give me something decent. So,
Did I ever get woken up or anything? I'm kind of.
No, you're still out. You and Heather would still be out, yeah.
I'm still paying attention. Just...
Yeah.
The player is paying attention.
Who's rolling here? Everybody. Or just
Anybody,
two?
yeah. Anybody who can.
Okay.
Roll
Yeah,
10.
mine's 18.
17.
All right. So I'll just say anybody that rolled above a 15. You.
I'm gonna wake up Vendrak.
Yeah. You while you try and figure out the conundrum in your own head. Anybody
that's good.
So anybody that also remembers, talking to Patrician, he said he'd never. when if you chose to go with Commander Tally, he said never deal with you again.
Mhm.
You don't feel as though, despite your in certain cases for some people, your vitriol for him and what he has done, you don't feel as though this is how he'd handle things, though.
Yeah.
And we have actually dealt with it.
That's kind of my
Kind of, we had Captain Talius with us, but we did actually go back, didn't we?
Yeah.
we still dealt with him with Talius. Like,
Yes,
there was
exactly.
still-
Yeah, exactly.
the
Yeah.
dealings are mutually beneficial.
Mm-hmm.
It's
thanks
and you
to
would
us
also
that-
estimate yes, you'd also estimate that if he was a chess player, you would be sort of like his pawns. In a sense. Basically, you can sometimes be too valuable to lose.
I'm at least a bishop.
He'd be too valuable to lose.
Yeah.
But
You
then
think
again,
you overthrew Captain Madraut. You overthrew Lady Marie to some degree. You
Mhm.
drove away the Boracelts.
Yeah. But
You-
then
We
if
are
that's
major
the
players.
case, we wouldn't be pawns, would we? Do you
No.
know what I mean? If we were
It's
too
just
valuable,
an analogy.
We are assets.
Yeah.
not a very good one.
We are valuable assets.
Or sorry, you can understand it through your alcohol-covered haze.
I can understand it, thank you very much, even though you think I'm a moron.
And actually, if we're talking in terms of chess, actually, pawns are actually very important. They can take any piece on the board.
Mm-hmm.
They are, but they're, like, if you think of chess, they're used as a means to an end, aren't they?
Yeah.
Yeah, but the point is they can still be very important if they can take any piece.
And in the spirit of tortured metaphors, if one pawn makes it to the other side of the board, they become a queen.
Mm-hmm.
But the Geneva Convention does not cover tortured metaphors, so...
The point is yes, you feel like that if you were, say, off the board for example, like,
He'd be-
what work could he get done on his own? You've already done so much.
Yeah.
Oh, so if
We're
we
gonna need to have a word with him in this.
board, he'd kind of be a bit buggered because, yeah, we've done so much of, like what he needed to get done.
Yeah,
Yeah, and he's in a much higher seat of power thanks to us right now.
yeah.
Yeah.
He's, at the very least, if it's not because of the higher seat of power, you have virtually cleared the hive for him. Whether it was not by your hands exactly, he knows you are the instigator for doing that.
Okay. I don't want to be a fucking pawn.
Fuck him.
I want to be.
No.
Well, that's fine. I'll just like marry Bobby and then I'll be a queen.
You're probably a knight.
Oh well. It's like I could leave her anyway.
Oh my god.
Anyway, on
I'm
that
gonna, like, draw on Nevaeh's face while she's asleep.
on that rather drunken note, that is where our session will end for tonight.
All right.
Oh, really?
And-
Oh, can't we keep going? I'm having so much fun.
I know you are, but the problem is the next bit of the adventure, let's say, would probably take wouldn't have a decent stopping point.
Okay.
Okay.
I do have an issue though,
Mm.
right? As the story went on, all of a sudden I was back at the manor and this happened, yeah?
Yeah.
What is confusing me somewhat is I would have been out chasing around the city looking for my
Ran
stupid
away.
blinking wolf that ran off.
I would have just assumed you'd managed to get him back by then.
Okay, that's cool.
Yeah,
cool.
that was said earlier, actually. Gothy did say that, yeah, you'll
Oh,
You
sorry.
chasing after him
Wow.
was like a freeze frame, and then some 80s pop started playing.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Okay,
I
so
missed that, but because our plan was, obviously I didn't hear that, but our plan was like, I go track Tanaway, get him, and then we go and like try and track down the Boracelts, and
Get
we
my javelin.
and we use Tanaway as kind of a bit of intimidation to like make sure they tell the truth. Or
well,
get eaten.
put it this way, you now have a reason, more of a reason to go into the hive.
Mhm.
Okay. So we
So
haven't.
okay.
Okay, at this point, then we haven't tracked down Nevaeh's javelin.
No.
Damn it. Okay, so we still got to get that. Oh, and is Tanaway now wearing his collar?
We'll find out next time.
Oh,
So, on that note,
causing me so many
if
problems.
I'd be allowed to do the outro for one bloody second. With that, people, yes, that is the end of our session for tonight. However, we are on every Sunday, and I might impose a heavy drinking ban.
Oh, behave! I'm funnier.
You're stupider. Yes, but we are on every Sunday, 9 PM GMT, 4 PM EST, and 1 PM PST. So please join us then. If you haven't already, please do go down below, press on the Facebook button to join our Discord. We'd love to have you there. You can speak to all of us and, you know, find out what we're getting up to all week round. Obviously, you know, do want to do a little promotion. Slappy, obviously, is part of the Loot Bodies, is it not?
Loot the body.
Loot the Bodies, and they do Swashbucklers on a Monday, if I'm correct. And obviously,
Ooh, what's that about? That sounds interesting.
Swashing and fucking.
Like a
It's
pirate
Loot
goblin.
Pirate themed
Oh.
session campaign. Loot pirates. Wherein I am Glorious Sarasa, the Tiefling Bard.
Yep.
Mostly over and over the Amber.
Yeah.
It It is DM'd by Eldritch Wonders, and it is fantastic and sexy.
Oh, yeah, I'm gonna have to go and have a look at that.
Also, we also have friends over at Roll for Seduction. I don't know their proper schedule, but I know they do Tuesdays, Thursdays, and I think it was the
Alternating Fridays.
Yeah, alternating Fridays. But obviously, pretty much everybody knows about that. But please do check both them out and obviously Loot the Bodies.
I'm not sure the time for Roll for Seduction. I know it ends
no,
at
I'm not either.
middle of the night for Earth.
I think. Oh yeah, you know what? I'm not sure. I think it actually does start roughly the same time. Most of the time it's 4:30, maybe 5 Eastern.
Could be.
Then why it's like late evening.
But yeah, keep an eye out obviously on like Tuesdays and Thursdays, and you know, whenever it is, every other Friday. So keep an eye on that and go have fun there as well as Loot the Bodies. But with that, folks, we will all see you next session, next Sunday. And yeah, hopefully see you all again next time. Bye, guys.
The story continues.
Bye.
Happy Pride, everyone. Stay gay and stay safe.
Indeed.
Love
See ya.
you.
Bye.
Bye.